I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh, now he picked up on a score.
Hopefully I can actually learn to read it. A little far back here. You know what we can do? I can zoom in with my phone, take a picture. Very high tech today. Sorry for the late stream. I was asleep. And now I'm just catching up. My alarm did not go off. Who's on the left? They're on the left. 9-9. Spare. 8-9. Spare. 8. Spare. Yeah, Nick, I know you say that makes 2 of us, but that's kind of how you've always rolled, so I'm not really sure what to say about that.
I was not thinking of...
Testing so long. Okay. Nine. Eight. 9-9. Chris made that. Strike with there, David. Spare strike.
Exactly what I was thinking.
10. Strike. Strike and... Yeah, it's just 20 and we'll go 9-10. Alright. I think I'm good now. I am all caught up. Welcome to the Holiday Team Challenge. Alright. I'm on my own till Nick decides he wants to show up as usual. Ooh, just missed that. So this is the round of 12. We have 4 matchups right now. And we have 4 teams that got buys. So we'll have 4 matches today. Round of 12, so we'll go to the quarterfinals next round. And semis and then finals. Hey, that's a big strike. That is a double for Matt. Also known as Chris's brother. Seven up for Jenna. So 3 frames in, and Team Biederman has already really dug into that that handicap. Not to mention they're on a double right now. So 3 marks to 2 marks. count that the Skeeter only hits 3 on that spare. That's interesting. Good luck with that. Skeeter gets 9 out, puts him at 40 after 3. Little John throws the hammer. He's got Big John and Little John. You can tell them apart because one has less letters in there. Jamie, a little dribbler out there. There's a 2-pinner.
These pairs don't listen to you.
At the 2-pinner, gets it. Yeah, Team Rolf really needs to pull together a mark here. Oop. Good ball, 5-pin. For the spare, looks good. Right at it. So after 4, Team Ross still up 47 pins, but down a hit. So Biederman's on pace to try to take this game. $56 pin difference in handicap. So you got to figure you want to be about 6-7 marks ahead of your opponents in total for the game. So if you can mark over them every other frame or so, you'll be in good shape. Jason going for the backdoor double there. Sitting through the hole. Right where you want the ball. I mean, you bowl here, so, I mean, you know what the good balls look like. Jason at the mixed league single. Makes it. Where'd my mouse go? There we go. Looking for wood here. Take 7. Do you need a micrometer to measure yours? Oh, a little heavy. Oh, what a break.
I don't know anything about seeding this up.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
I guess I could. My name's Nick. It's a pleasure to be here.
Ball for the match.
I'm here by frame 4, thank you. Halfway through the 4th. And it has been like an actual calendar year since we've been broadcasting at Glen Burnie, right?
Yes, actual calendar year. Calendar year plus 5 days.
You weren't here, or no, you weren't here for anything else recently, were you?
I bowled in one of the Friday days. Do you count
So
that?
I thought I remember there was a time you came here and broadcast from behind the counter. No, okay.
I don't think we did anything here.
So, the gist of what I get is that Biederman is pulling back this spread.
Yeah, that double
Rather
format
quickly.
was pretty big there.
Yeah,
And they've got more spots where they could throw some.
and they're looking at being down 15 pins and up 2 counts, 3 counts.
Let's get it crossed up and just didn't get heavy enough to get that 5 pin out. I find in this house you kind of have to be lucky to get out the 5 because pushing it back is pretty hard.
Yeah.
So you just want to kind of mix them.
This typically can be a house where you throw like bomb strikes where they're just like 10 gone. I wouldn't say I threw a lot of them this weekend, but that is a thing. Don't see Biederman miss that completely too often. So where they stand? So Biederman, that's got an A at the end.
But they're men.
They are men. Don't get me wrong, they are men. And the leadoff bowler on Biederman, Jason Sauter. Special presentation for Jason Sauter coming up shortly. Maybe we'll do it after this game.
Boyd, y'all gonna do the Duckpin Youth Classic in January? Yeah, that's currently the plan. Unofficially, that's currently the plan.
Right. John Green slamming down 9 there. Jamie with a 7 fill, and he slides to 2-1. Nice shot. First mark of the frame for Team Roth.
Yeah, they were needing that. John facing down a single. You gotta think he's gonna get this.
Yeah, this is almost guaranteed.
Good job, Nick. I was worried after you backed me up.
Tell you what, I was down there watching Jesse Deitch's team do the roll-off last night. I would say I was batting about 500 on frame prediction for each bowler. I'm like, 8 spare, red 6. Like, I'm just like guessing what we're.
Did you say 7 half the time and we're right?
No. I really didn't.
Good luck at this, Chris.
Oh, get over there. Come on. Great attempt, Chris.
Gonna try a little harder though.
Yeah, leaves a single 7. Biederman on 4 hits to Team Roth's 1. If Chris holds wood here, they're up 19 down 3 counts, and there's 6 frames left.
Not great.
I don't like the chances of this team holding scratch for 6 frames
I
against
normally,
Biederman.
I normally try to like keep my handicap around after the 5th frame.
Yeah.
When I get some. Giving that all up that early is a little rough. That's a good ball. Good.
All right, Sydney breaks it up. Slow start for 34 in the 4th, and looks like a rocky 4th frame with the washout. Check mark for Jason.
I did something I've never done with a check mark here yesterday. I took out the front 3. I don't think I've ever taken out just the front 3 on the check mark. Nope.
Oh, yeah. Not common. I wouldn't say impossible, but not common. Take the front 1.
Front 1.
We do that all the time.
That we've done. We know we've done. Wait till you leave a zigzag and you take out the back 1, then you feel great.
Yeah, well, that's a good 9 there for Jason. So Rolf pulls back 1 mark there. See if Jenna can make it another 1. Yeah.
Look at that pin.
It's a friendly proprietor's roll there.
Yep. Bad bottom on that pin. We love bad bottoms.
Strategically placed bad bottom there for Jenna Zimmerman. She gets the first strike of the match. Eric, I didn't see the strike in the 4th. Was it TVE?
I don't think he's throwing as hard today. I think he was throwing harder yesterday, and his score didn't really show up very well.
He became TBE bowling at this house in this tournament.
I think he's taking something off.
Did they just? They did. That's it. That's unbelievable.
He threw his ball from left to right and took out the 5.
So I have to mention what just happened there on the match to our right. The match to our right is on lanes 25 and 26. Somebody went for a deadwood clear on 26 and actually missed the lane and threw it down the walkway. That's actually impressive. Whoopsie. They had to walk under the masking unit to go retrieve the ball.
Whoopsie.
Yeah.
Listen, we can't all be perfect. We threw a lot of balls here.
Watch duck pin bowling long enough, you will see everything. Something you thought was impossible, it'll show up.
Except the 300.
Yeah, that ain't
actually is impossible.
That is impossible. Sorry. I don't care what your map says. My statistics and my probability says it ain't happening. All right. Kruger Matt.
Also known as Chris's brother.
Chris's brother. At the top.
Who is also here in bowling.
Yeah. Oh, he is. Okay. I didn't realize he had made it. Does he have a bye?
I don't think so. Yeah, nope. He's bowling over there.
13-14. As he just threw a strike. As we look over there. Baby split for Jamie Matt. 4 marks to start, spare double 9 spare, and add 8 spare to it. 97 plus in the 5th. Oh, hum.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's where you always put your best bowler 2nd or 3rd.
That's what my FedMatch team was saying.
David, that's why they just showed you right in the 2nd spot. But I think if you look at, I'm not sure exactly what Skeeter's average is, but I'm pretty sure if you look at these two teams, their lowest average bowler is bowling 2nd. I know it is on Biederman.
You know what? I'm going to say it. I think Jenna's average is higher than Skeeter.
You think so?
I don't think so.
Okay, I just didn't know.
I watched that man bowl.
Oh, John.
Ball did not turn.
2 consecutive missed singles on 21 for John Biederman. Fellow Pasadena native. The story is at one time, John and I both decided to go to the same place for lunch, and it was really, really, really full, and there was only 1 table left, so we had lunch together on the plane.
I'll tell you what, a lot of the lunch places yesterday were really full for places going to go eat lunch at, what, we left at like 2:30?
Yeah.
Actually, more like 3.
John pulled that one. Trying to roll that corner pin out. It won't go. He's got a 6 count. Roth went through the middle, and now a pick. I did that so many times yesterday. Either that or I cut it up, hit the head pin heavy on the next ball, leave that shot.
Usually after I chopped, I threw above the 9. Good ball.
John for the washout. Nope. Too thin. So Biederman puts up 1 hit in this box. Froth puts up 2. The match is actually even right now. Although now, sorry.
Got him.
Biederman's going to be hit. I got baited there. Okay. So Team Biederman up 3 pins, 374 to 371. Counts are 2-1 in favor of Team Roth.
Good viewership this morning. I know we started a little late. About 90 people watching.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Thank you for joining us for the holidays, everybody. This is like the team holiday tournament. So it's old school bowling. I always say that when we do the 5-man teams.
Mm-hmm.
It's old school bowling. 5-man teams, ball for ball, 80% handicap. It's how everyone used to do it back in the day. There's still some leagues like this, but not a lot. Jason with the safety pitch actually turned into a halfway decent attempt.
Oh, nice
Spare for Cindy. That's 2 in a row.
hard to make it for balls.
I mean, you have to be dead nuts perfect, and I think that was. She played, I know it's the squeeze side, right? She hit the outside of the one. She hit the right side of the head pin. Sam, I like that comment. Duck pin is the best for drama, thriller, comedy, and just a lot of, quote, how do you leave that?
Oh, what a hammer.
There goes that 9 pin again. Double for Jenna. Well, I'll tell you what, Team Roth not letting themselves get run over. There's TV.
Oh, man, that pin looked like it wanted to stand up, but it's too early in the morning for that.
The 10 pin had one too many. Just couldn't stand anymore. Skeeter, great.
There you go.
Kind of moderate half for Skeeter, only 59 at the half, and he's opposite Matt Kruger, who's just been in cruise control here. He's going to add. He still is. Shades of 2021, early 2022, Matt Kruger.
That was a thunderhead strike. Pin came and hit the 5 pin from behind.
I mean, anytime you got those hits carrying, you're carrying 5 pins from behind. You're not only are you throwing it well, but the pins are listening to you. John cuts a duck. John Biederman in the 4-hole, a 55 half.
Yeah, and they're still down hits right now.
Yeah. Well, look out.
That's the ball.
Oh, I thought it was in the hole.
No, that was right where you want it around these parts.
See if Jamie can keep a line going. They got 3 in a row on Raw. For 4? Gonna have to work for it.
Pear did not like that ball.
No. So Jamie will stop the team streak at 3, but they're essentially on 4 hits because Jenna has a double. See if John Green can save the frame for Biederman. He gets the 5 out. But you look here, Team Biederman could be on as few as 2 hits and Roth on as many as 5. This could be a big frame for them. See if John can play some defense. No. All right, so Chris Roth steps up here and fills the frame with paint. You're looking at about a 13-pin lead and 3 hits for Roth. He goes off the side for the 2-4.
Sure, man, that's like every other frame around this part.
John takes the adjustment, gets 10. So that puts Biederman at 434. I misspoke, it's not 13, it's 3. So Roth gets a spare here. They're up 3 pins and 3 counts. And he picks it. All right, so they got 2 counts. There's still a lead.
I had a really bad fucking feeling about that.
I think there's still time, obviously, for either team, but I would say headed to the 7th, it's advantage Roth. That being said, the 2 hits that Biederman has are both strikes. So 2 chances to double. And one of them is a guy that's all marked through 6, whose lowest first ball count is 8. Sorry, 7 in the first frame. All right, Cindy on the spare fill. Good. Drifts a little bit, hits that 3-5 pocket, gets a 7 count, and more importantly, leaves a makeable. Another check mark, and we got housekeeping.
It's not going to turn.
Nope. Cindy overcorrects to the right, 9 box. Jason taking a little extra time here. Picked the check mark last time on this lane, makes it this time. It's a spare in the top of the 7th for Team Biederman. The lead now for Team Roth, 452 to 444. They are up 8 pins. Essentially, hits are now even. All right, this is the big ball of the match here. Jenna on a double. For the triple. Oh, almost had the ball off the wall. TVE. The ball. Does not roll the 6, but a great ball. Matching 9 drops. Jenna got the 29 fill. Can she get the 20? No, she pulled it. Eric for the 20. No, he gives it right back. Jenna with 10. Gets to 102 in the 7th. And Eric with 10 gets to 93. It's now a 17-pin lead for Roth. They are now down a hit. Skeeter high and tight. 6 count and a split. You'll hear quite the reaction from the Biederman squad if that drops it in there again. Oh, solid 9! Wow.
Yeah, it was a little light, but man, that break was electric.
Chance to strike was there. Skeeter made a run at that. Came over just a little. And Matt won't stumble at the line, keeps the appendages behind it. Spare in the 7th. He is all marked through 7. Now, what I don't know, Glen Burnie Bowl was offering $50 for 200 games yesterday. Is that still offered today is what I don't know.
You'd ask the man himself.
Yeah.
Who I think was probably the closest to getting a 200, actually. He nearly threw one against us to a 4-bagger.
John Biederman rolls the 9 out. It's a much-needed mark for his game. Jamie with the cover.
Hit him with the blanket cover one time.
Steve, right.
Couldn't resist.
Yeah.
It was here all day yesterday.
All right. 1 mark on the board for Roth, 3 for Biederman. Team Roth leads by 12 at the moment. Rulebook.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Leaked it off the side and gets the max punishment. 410. Roth has not marked since the 3rd. He opened with 3 spares. Leaves the 6-pin.
Oh, look out. Double hits here are exciting.
He did hit that 4-pin twice.
No.
Chris. Missed single. John drops the wood. It's 5:02 for Biederman. Roth with a 10 box here is a 13-pin lead for Team Roth. Make it 12.
We'll say, Biederman with only 1 bowler over 100 after 7. Not what I expect from this team.
And now the one that's over is way over. But
yes, that's the advantage.
There's some struggle buses here, and I think that's why this game didn't turn into a runaway. Because it looked like they were dominating the start of the game, but the pace has slowed down a little bit in the last couple frames. 3 to go. Biederman down 12, up 2 hits.
The ball?
There's 10 for Jason.
Take my first thing.
Messenger to the 7-pin. That pulls back 10 pins. Now they're essentially down 2, up a hit. Cindy match.
That's it.
Flat hit, 5-8. That looks good. Spare for Cindy in the 8th. Cindy, a multiple-time top 20 woman average.
Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer. Was it one-time, two-time Women's Pro Tour
I
champion?
don't know if it's one or two. At least one.
I know of at least one.
Yeah, I know of at least one.
Also, apparently a fellow alternator.
Trying to get lucky?
Nope.
Nope.
That actually probably got worse.
Yeah, probably.
I think I'd rather any other pin go out there. Spare for Eric. 2 in a row for Team Biederman.
I'm fucking petrified in that lane.
Jenna gonna clean up some wood here, throw it through the hole. Ball 2. That's a good 9. 1 pin lead for Team Roth. They are down a hit. They're down 2 hits. Oh, that's the first tester of the game. Matt pushes through for 5. Skeeter spared on 21 last time. Pulls it left. Looks like it's going to be 7. Leaves the 1-3-9. Matt with the 2-3-4-6-10. Same thing. Pick the 3 off. I've already seen that in this game. Who's the last person to do it? I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Oh, Skeeter. Pickety pick. Hit your pin every time, get 7. It's time to go home.
3 object pins for 7. I had someone on my team yesterday go 3 object pins for 6.
Yeah, now we're talking. It's hard to do worse than that.
Yeah. All right, Team Biederman has now taken the lead. John Biederman for the double.
The ball. You've got it.
Jamie's got to cover this.
Yeah, it's a lot of marks on Team Biederman's side right now.
There has to be a cover here.
That's 4 hits right now.
And ideally the cover is a strike.
Would help. What just died?
Convenient timing for that to happen. Jamie cuts 2. Hello. 5-7-10 for John Green. Wow. Jamie got a hold count. Look out. 2 on. Open frame for John Green. Doesn't hurt at all. 4 box. Woof. That could be a disastrous frame. Team Roth. John Green with the 9 box.
It's okay. He's only 2 counted a strike once this game. I did it twice in one game.
Team Biederman is on 4 hits headed to the 9th, and they're going to have a double-digit lead. And they're going to be on a hit lead of probably 3 if Chris doesn't convert this.
And I would say the odds of him converting that are
Slim
low. Low.
I give it about a 1 in 100.
All right. Since it sounds like Chris is letting us do the brackets for the next round, do you want to reseed or not reseed? Or are you a reseeder or a no reseed?
I reseed.
You reseed? Do you reseed every round or just after the first round?
Just after the first round. And a 7 box for Chris. Bottom 2 bowlers there on Team Roth get 11. Woof. Yeah. It is now 17 pin lead for Team Biederman. They are up 4 hits to 1. Team Roth has to have a really good 9th to have a chance.
One more?
All right, 9 drop for Cindy.
Sneak one more there?
I think she's going to get any help from the belt there. Or the roller. Let's hit it.
Dude, if the belt was timed right, Could have gotten that push.
This could be a knockout punch. Nope, 5-10.
Or life.
I think the real knockout punch is if John Biederman triples.
It's got to get there, and I don't think
it does.
It did.
It's straightened out. Looked like it was going to keep going away, but it straightened out, took it on the right side.
Corners here are kind of funny. Paul likes to kind of really run away on.
Ooh, nice try. It's a 9 count for Jason. All right, so now it's a 3-hit lead for Biederman. They are up 16.
Ball.
Jenna with the strike. They're doing what they have to do so far. Put 2 marks up in the 9th. It's going to require some defensive bowling from Team Biederman.
Hey, do we have a fun rack on? That was a fun rack. Is it missing a pin? Or
Yeah,
is it a fun rack?
it's missing a 2-pin.
Darn. I thought it was just a fun rack.
TVE. Another 6-pin. Left I think it was last time on this lane he left a 6. And he missed it. So he's got to make the adjustment here. Skeeter.
The ball.
Strike.
That's the one.
Not yet.
Ain't dead yet.
And 2 chances to double already.
Missed it.
Overcorrection, missed left. He missed it right last time. Jamie quickly up on 22. And he leaves the 5. Spare break. Eric will clean up 10. I think so. Matt's 9th frame obviously matters. Spare for Jamie, 4 in a row. Matt's 9th frame obviously matters here. I think how the 10th frame plays out is dictated by John Biederman's double fill.
It's a big ball. If he gets another strike there, I mean, they're probably still in control of this game.
8 make it, 9. Oh yeah, 8 make it, 9 make it though. I think add some buffer room. Oh no, Matt through the middle again. It's a mirror image of what he left last time. Chris Roth for the star frame in the 9th. He goes washout. Makeable washout, but not an easy one.
We're going to have to do some work here.
Matt, that's pretty much a pick. Play 2 here for the 9 box. Chris, a 6-pin washout for the star frame. No.
No?
Way.
No?
No.
No?
Way.
No?
No way.
Are you sure?
What the hell? Yeah, I guess.
Is that how you play that shot?
Drill the piss out of the 2-pin and just hope you make it. Okay, star frame for Team Rock.
Sure.
David, you have a ticket? If you've got a ticket, hold on to it. Hold all your tickets.
That is not the Dave Hughes. Don't even start with me.
John Biederman on the double. He's got the triple. Big insurance mark there. And that really separates him now. That was a big-time triple from John Biederman. And how amazing is that to step up after that crazy shot he just made and drop the triple. Hold all your tickets. Hold all tickets. 5-7 for John Green. You got to hold your tickets. We're not done yet.
So it'll be 2 marks versus most likely 5, or most likely 2 versus 5.
Oh. Yep. So Team Roth going to be up 3 hits. Headed to the 10th, they're going to be down about 45-ish pins. All right, it's a 43-pin match, 658 to 615. Team Biederman on 2 hits. They both belong to John Biederman. Everybody on Team Roth has a fill. Jason through the middle, great break. Leaves a 3-6. All right, now Cindy to fill her spare. She's working on 2 in a row, and she's 4 out of the last 5. Has not struck yet in the match. Look out. Oh, leaves a 3. Good 9 count for Cindy there. And a makeable. Jason at the 3-6. Stuck a little at the line, but he's got it. Cindy's got a match. Cindy all over it. Okay. Headed to the leadoff bowler's fills. It is a 34-pin match. Team Roth up 2 hits. Still not over. Fill ball for Jason. High and tight. Leaves a 2-1. Good spot for that. Shoots 138. Cindy with the potential 135, and it would be that's a plug away 135 if you get it. You start out 34 and you just plug away with spares.
She is the plug away champion, I will say.
And another good spot for that. Cindy fills 8. She actually gains a couple pins there, not only in the count but in the frame. It is now down to 33 pins. Team Roth on 2 hits. Up 2 hits, sorry. 10 pin for Eric Pistorio. He is 0 for 3 on single pins this game. Big ball here. Jenna Zimmerman chance to double. You got to think either Jenna or Skeeter have to connect. Left. Oh, no. Takes out the Dave Jones on the first ball. Leaves the on the body shot. First single of the match for Aaron. Little defense there from Team Biederman. Jenna 1-5, 8-9, humped it out there, 7 count. It is still not over. That didn't help, but it's still not over. 7 more for Eric. He finishes with 139. Jenna an 8 box. 7 on 8 out. She shoots 136. So Eric Pistorio comes back to beat his woman, bowler.
Yeah, but now it's only 3 marks to 2.
Yeah, 3 marks to 2, and John Biederman on 2 counts. Matt Kruger, 10th frame, hasn't marked since the 7th. High and tight again, leaves a 2-1.
3 splits.
3 consecutive splits to end the game after 7 marks in a row. Skeeter going for a 9th, 10th double. This is a huge ball. Maybe. No.
No.
Put it on the right pin, push through. And that might pump the brakes a little bit.
A good ball from John. Like seal the deal. He doesn't even have to make one.
Yep.
Good ball, probably.
Yeah, Matt just needs to hold a pin here.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's about it. That's a 4 count and a 7 count on the strikes. Matt takes 9. He shoots a nice 166. Skeeter, oh, hello.
The 3 I'd take.
4 on 7 out. Shoots 115. He's now down to the bottom 2. Hits are even, and they're down 33.
Sean can seal it here. Ooh.
That's good enough.
I think that's enough.
That's good enough. I think even with a miss here, that's enough, because the most Jamie can fill is 40 pins, and that's about exactly what he would need. He needs to throw a double, triple, if John misses. And John's not going to miss. So John can fill out for...
This was a 160 game all the way for John.
Yeah, of course. It'll give Biederman 740. The most Jamie can get his team to is 708. And that's it.
Actually, the big half of the night, that went to Joe Ruthven, who had, I think he had 60 in the 5th.
No,
Or was it 50?
50 in the 6.
50 in the 6.
5-bagger.
5-bagger.
2 count.
Yeah, anything for the hundo.
All right, so the Team Biederman is going to take the win, but I think the story there is that Team Roth never went away. They put up that star frame in the 9th, and I bet you that had the men on Team Biederman sweating a bit. But it is now mathematically out of reach. The unfortunate thing is the middle 3 on Roth just didn't get, the middle 3 on Team Roth just didn't get the 10th frames that they needed. 7 on 8 out, 4 on 7 out, and 2 on 9 out. They needed some multiple strikes there to have a chance. Oh, Roth with a 10 pin. If he makes this, he gets a penalty shot.
Got a lot of Red Keith fans in the house.
Yeah. Fans, maybe mockers, who knows. Chris Roth, you get a penalty shot. John Green finishes on a all-open back 6 frames, including 4 consecutive splits after a missed single pin. To shoot 123. Penalty shot for Chris Roth. Needs to get 1 pin to beat his man, and he'll get it. Continuing the chop flyback strategy. He counts 4. Your final score, Team Biederman 749, Team Roth 702. Team Biederman does win by 47, but I don't think that shows how close the game was.
All right, you want to run down and get those sheets cleaned, that sheet cleaned up?
I don't know. Which team won here? Smith?
I mean, I'm getting rid of my 3 6. Half and half. I mean, these are 3 seconds. They're comfortable. I figured they were soft.
You guys lost?
Yeah.
154, 153.
You ain't gonna get it all.
We're going to go on a quick break while we get the brackets set up and get our next round ready. So we'll be right back, folks.
What I also need to know.
For something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat, knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues. Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford-West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My, oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And
All right. Next matchup. We decided we have a northern team up on camera this time. It is Gode, G-O-D-E. Okay. Yeah, and that works out because those two just move into the next pair. Yep, that worked out well. Yep, unless you wanted to flip them, which you don't need to.
Well, otherwise, you're gonna see these guys twice on here. You're gonna see one of these teams twice in a row.
I mean, I have to move the camera up to this round anyway.
Okay, so you just moved 15, 16?
Yeah.
So I'll leave this. Make sense?
Yep. Yeah, because if we do this pair, it's most likely we don't see another team.
Of the first round?
Yeah, on the losers.
I'm here with one and dones.
Yeah, right, I hear you, brother. These guys should have never even been here. They stuck in by the skin of their teeth.
All right, so we're throwing some practice balls for the next round. I'll put in the bowlers as they bowl because it's easier that way. But we do need
while they're warming up. Can we,
No.
All right. So, secondary camera, where you at?
What? What are you doing?
All right, first try. So this is cool because I did not open this at home. I just took this out of the packaging. Introducing the front, not what you care about. New shirt, but on the back, introducing the Dave Jones Signature Edition shirt. Look at that.
Did you actually get him to sign that?
So he actually signed it, and they digitized the signature, and it will be on every shirt. Look at that. Gorgeous shirt. So the only way you can get this, the only way, is to make this shot on a Duck Pins Forever recorded broadcasted event on the pairs we are covering. So in this match, that is on this round, that is only 21 and 22. If you make it on 17, 18, I could care less. So there it is. JC Sauter will be receiving this today.
Bruce Smith.
And what do you think, Dave? I think it's pretty great. Oh, I have no clue. No clue. What do you think, Dave?
I think you're trying to give away my money again.
I think it's pretty great. I didn't have a mic on for that, but I think it's pretty great.
Giving away my money. All right, turn the camera over. They're still doing some practicing.
Man, I left that weekend thinking, I was like, man, I left.
He's not bowling, man. They're trying to figure out handicap. So they got Bruce Smith subbing in on their team. I mean, I could try to figure that out, but I mean, Schaefer's our official statistician. Let Schaefer do it.
Right.
Unless he doesn't show, then one of us has to do it. It all depends. Like, I don't know what average Bruce has, what average they have to take for this. They're also putting in candy shit now.
Oh, I can get Chris. Chris can get one too.
Kyle, did you find
find out. Thank you.
Hey, Chris is still here, right? So I have to give him. I have to present him with his T-shirt. Oh, Chris, you have a second? Can you turn that around again, Dave? Because he gets the same size. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here with Chris Roth, right there on that webcam. All right. I would like to present you, Chris, with your, hold on, it's real, with your, we just showed them all, the Dave Jones Signature Edition shirt. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. I will never make that again.
Good spare shooting.
Thank you so much. I mean, if you watched the video earlier, it was not good spare shooting.
Well, and I was here.
But still, thank you.
Yeah.
So I caught one team's handicap, but I didn't touch the other. All right, Dave.
See you. You too.
Ooh, you'll like this. 105 to 109.
All right. What up?
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Good. If you have a couple seconds, we could use you at the broadcast. We have a 30-second presentation to make.
You're gonna do another one?
Yeah, I'm doing another one.
Oh, you.
All right. On behalf of Duck Pins Forever, I'd like to finally present to you. Oh, yeah, we're live, by the way. Hi. Hi, everyone. Come on through.
Everyone's interrupting its ceremony.
Come on through.
Everyone's up
not doing anything important at all. I would like to present you with your Dave Jones Signature Edition shirt for your league conversion. You were the first one to make it on Duck Pins Forever. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Now go pull well.
Oh, Nick.
We ain't doing anything important here.
No, we're not.
Shirt presentations, very informal.
All right.
You're okay. You're okay. We're only presenting a shirt.
Well, you gotta make a shot.
You gotta make the split. So we also have one for the man himself, and then we have one for Eddie Helferstay, who I believe is not in attendance today. He's the first one to make it on a live broadcast.
Yes.
And so far, the only one.
It's not an easy shot to make.
No. Especially the way, make it the way Dave made it, without using the walls.
Oh, good luck. Let's have fun. All right.
105 to 109.
Yes.
Call it even.
I hope you know some of the bowlers. I know maybe about 4 or 5 of them.
I know Kyle Shaw is the anchor on Go Deck.
I probably know more from the northern team than I do the southern team, to be honest with you. I guess I could pull out their sheet.
Yeah, let's do that.
Now, it won't tell me their order, but I will have their sheet. Were they in our division?
Go Deck was, yeah.
Go Deck was, that I know.
Oh, we're getting started, by the way. Did you know that?
No. Jeez, people gotta tell me these things. I'm not even recording.
That's Donna Biondo leading off Tim Kruger. I believe her first ball was in the ditch.
So that's a spare?
That would have been for a spare.
Who we got on the other side? Or do I have to look that up? Is that Jamie?
No. That is it's a substitute on that team.
Oh, that doesn't help me.
Stephanie, I want to say is her name. Yeah, Stephanie. Go with that.
Ian. E-N-I-E?
A-N-I-E. That is Andy Godek on. I'll take a sweet tea if it's still happening.
I'll take one too, please. Thank you.
It's Southern here, just so you're warned.
That's what I asked for. And then on the right, who do we have?
Shot 101.
Who do we have on the right now?
That is. It's a Kruger. Lily Kruger.
Just finished.
Yeah, that was Lily Kruger on the right.
That's what I thought.
Oh, I thought you said right now.
And it's 2 L's.
Two L's.
I just did a quick Facebook search on that one.
Nice. 2 L's.
Unfortunately, she opened with a 4 box. And Donna had 10.
All right.
Yep. So this is Jamie St. Jean. Cool. Yeah, quality.
Good ball.
Opening strike for Melissa.
Well,
Jamie starts out on the side, leaves the 3-6. I will say on Team Godek in the bottom 2, no slouches. We have in the anchor position Kyle Shaw, and in the 4-hole, the greatest name in duck pin bowling, Paul Frosoloni.
Paulie.
It's spelled wrong. P-A-W-L-Y. Sure. Compromise. All right, Jamie, we'll start out with a 10.
Is that Chris? That is Chris.
It is Chris.
I was like, wait, didn't even know Chris Arwood was bowling in this tournament. Go 10 out.
And your anchor is yeah, text it down a bit. Size it down a little. You just change Lily to Matt's sister-in-law.
No. We gotta keep it at least some bit of sanity.
Leo's aunt. In-law.
Gotta keep it sane.
Yeah. All right. Here's Flawley. On the wall touch, almost gets it to go. 2-5-7 baby split for Chris Kruger. And he's got it. So after the 4 box, a good comeback. It was actually a spare for Chris in the 4-hole.
Oh, that was? I thought it was 10. All right. That's a good shot.
Paulie will take 10. It is an all-wood start for Team Godek. Which I don't mean to make fun of. That actually matters. Like, 3rd ball. When you see these games come down to the 10, go back afterwards and look at the drop board. Kyle Shaw. Solid 5.
So I didn't get to bowl against Kyle in my division, but I noticed the theme of Kyle was we're not going to throw a lot of strikes, but that second ball is going to be on point every time.
He made middle rips against my team like they were singles. Speaking of singles, there's your single. So 1 spare on the board for Team Godek. It is 3 marks for Team Kruger. Team Godek wins the wood battle there. Score 155, 153.
Already made up that handicap.
Already made it up. It's going to go back and forth all game, you would think. 2-pin lead for Godek, down 2 hits.
Let me try that name right. Good ball. Oh, good ball for Donna.
David, correct name.
We got a new name?
It was correct.
Oh, it is correct. Is she a local substitute or a traveling substitute?
No, she's from Connecticut.
Okay.
I think she's in the place of her father. Lily on the corner. Andy on the side. Leaves the red line left side with a 9-pin. Oh, Lily got to have a course correction here. That is 5 down and 5 balls. Less than ideal.
Yeah. Good try from Andy. Just didn't get that pin to push back.
Lily with the cleanup effort. That's a
better one.
In the heart of it and 9 out. All right. And that's going to be the key for her in this game. She is obviously the low average on the team. She's in the 2-hole. But keeping the ball in play is what's going to matter for her in this game. Team Godek continuing the all. Andy with an even 20 in the second. This is a Maryland versus Connecticut match.
Yes, it is.
Team Kruger, not only from Maryland, but from this area of Baltimore. They're all Glen Burnie, Linthicum adjacent.
I think they all bowled at the Southwest Sunday last week.
That makes sense. They're all local. Melissa, for the opening double, has left the target. Jamie at the washout.
God.
Just pushed it a little.
Ooh, no. 4.
14 in the first from Melissa. Jamie pushing left. There goes the all wood game for the whole team.
That's the one.
All right. 4 on, 10 out. Doesn't hurt too bad in that 2-frame exchange. Melissa and Jamie. Melissa gained 6 pins. 3-pin lead for Team Kruger. They're on 3 hits. Godek on 1.
We'll go Chris H. These are our 2 Chris's.
Yeah.
Holy.
Holy. A lot of Paul. Got to get him in the corner now. 8 fill for Chris.
Inverted 2-pinner.
Yeah, leaves an invert.
Middle of the lane invert's also a little different here. It's all on the corners, but middle of the lane's a little awkward. Hey, good ball.
Chris Hardner with the spare.
I got 1 left.
Yeah, Harwood's 2-hander.
Oh, that's right.
I thought you messed that up. Again,
it was
the Duck Pins Forever name archive known as Facebook coming in handy.
Known as Don't Use David's Brain.
Yeah, that's what you need to do that from now on. When we have someone on Duck Pins Forever that we don't really know yet, just Facebook search them. Figure out like what kind of pets they have. 5-8. Foul. 2 balls right in the pocket to start the match. 1 mark on the board this frame so far for Godek. 2 for Kruger.
Hey, from the top rope.
Still going. Oh, leaves the 3-6. Waiting for that to swing out. He'll stand. Kyle at the 2-pinner, and he takes it, although heavy. I would suspect, Dave, in this match, if I'm looking at the way this match is going to play out, most of the heavy lifting in this match for score is going to be happening in the bottom 2. It's going to be the up to the top 3 to get the marks when they can and limit mistakes.
Yeah, I would say probably the wild card in this is Jamie. Jamie's a pretty good bowler.
Yeah.
she can roll together a bunch of strikes. She can probably tip this match to her team's favor.
I would say she quiet, maybe kind of in the vein of like a Buddy Turner, but she quietly makes a lot of Sundays in WNDA. Donna Biondo for the double cuts a duck. That'll breathe some life into you. On the fill. Oh no.
Oh,
5. And that is not only a bad count. Oh, jeez. Not only a bad count. That is a horrendous third ball to have to throw. Yeah. I mean, that's how that can go wrong. That's 5 on 6 out for Donna. She's got 31. Cleanup ball for Stephanie. That's a little better. That's an interesting way to keep the all-wood game live. Look at the all-wood so far. 6-3-1, 4-2-4, and 2-1-7.
Just the final shoots from yesterday. Yeah, it's final. Everyone's final scores. So you know what you post up there? That.
No, that's what you did.
Oh, no. Just have it for the holiday circuit points.
Andy Godek with the 9 drop leaves a single. 10.
Don't need it. Don't need it.
Don't need it.
There already is.
Fine.
Oh.
I put the roll-offs in the last thing.
Oh well.
I think it's fine. As long as I know what their points were. Teams won. I think it's fine.
Well, we'll be
kinda, yeah, but I also need 5 to 50.
Lily, nice cleanup for 10. Another 2-1-7.
Yeah. I had that.
I can work with that.
Ten for Andy Godek. Another perfect 30 in the third.
Thank you.
Melissa Hartner in the third.
What Lily do?
On the side for 8. Lily had 2-1-7. Would you believe that? Another 2-1-7. But a good 10. 9s and 10s are what she needs.
Well, that's going to get there.
And as we're talking about Jamie, she buries one in there for the 8 pin. Very simple game. Not powerful. Flips it out there, but it's got rotation on it. Spare for Melissa. He rotates other direction. She throws a bit of a backup ball. Jamie got a hold. It does. Spare in the third. 28 plus. Paul Frosoloni stepping up 20 plus through 2. Chris Hartner 28 plus through 2. 2 spares off the corner. Checking the footing at the line may have stuck a little. Matching 3 counts. Chris with the easier one. Almost converts, leaves the 2. You shoot whole side on this, right?
I don't think it matters. You're not getting that 5.
Okay.
I don't think there's any way to get the 5 on this. Like, I'm sorry. There's no way.
What they can't see at home is my silent nod of affirmation. Yeah, I guess you're right.
1 minute it feels good, next minute your feet slip out.
Like, you're praying for random stuff to happen.
Yeah, I just feel like if I hit the outside, the whole side, I feel
probably your best. It's your best chance, but I think without the 6 pin there, it makes it that much harder.
I think overall, if you're on the head pin, the hard pins on that shot are the 5 and the 10.
Yes.
If you're hitting either side of the head pin correctly, the other ones aren't really an issue. That's a split for Chris. Kruger leaves a 5-9-10. Kyle Shaw closing out the frame for Team Godek. He's on 2 spares to start the game.
Ball.
I mean, it just looks like it looks easy.
This is Kyle Shaw.
This is plug away with 8 spares and a strike for a 180 game. Open frame for Chris, leaks it right. Kyle takes it on the left. tried to miss it left, but stayed under it enough.
He didn't
Chris,
try to miss it. Delane tried to steal it from him.
yes, right. Kyle would never. Not my Kyle. Anyway, Team Godek, 2 hits. Team Kruger, 1 hit. You can call it an even game. It's a 3-pin lead for Team Kruger. Team Godek up a hit. Donna Biondo to start the 4th. Washout. Donna, a longtime Southwest bowler in the Wednesday night quads. Stephanie high and tight on her first ball, leaves a split. Donna, look out, hole. Look out, spare. That ball bit hard. Donna on the board with a nice spare conversion there, her second mark of the match. Stephanie giving it a run, just pushed it wide a little. Nice shot for 10. Look at that. I'm going to go through it again. 631, 424, 217, red 712.
Oh, one more?
710 for Lily. I would say with her ball speed, this is about a 0% chance of conversion. You don't know that. Well, how'd you know the 5-pin was going to stand?
Just thrown at it too much.
Yeah. We throw that shot a lot. That's why we're sitting back here. Or more like we both shot 101 in a must-win 9th game. Although the circumstances behind yours were a little different than mine.
Oh.
Hello. Andy open frame.
I can point out, Andy almost left, what was 5, 6, 7, 8 with that ball. I did leave 4, 5, 9, 10 on one ball yesterday. It was great.
You must have thrown it great.
It was great.
Well, Andy loses his perfect game. On the 39 in the 4th.
Oh, maybe.
Melissa on the fill, pushing through for 6.
So, Richie, how are the scores overall this weekend? They're about what I expected. High and varied.
I'd put the emphasis on varied. Like, yeah, you can get the right game or you catch fire and you drop 180 or whatever, but, you know.
Here's your 110.
Yeah, there was going to be another poo game coming with it.
Excuse me. Oh, maybe? Yeah, you'll have a game where you'll throw 5 strikes in a row, and then you'll move to a different pair, and here's 4 splits in a row.
Yeah, now it's time to play.
Enjoy.
It's time to play bingo. Bunch of red dots. I feel like if I ever went to a bingo hall, which I haven't been to one in, pretty much ever, but if I went to one, I wouldn't be able to use a red, what do they call it, the dauber?
I call them dotters.
The dotters. I couldn't use a red one. It'd be too familiar.
Yeah. My opinion of this house, it's not that it's low scoring. This house has always been pretty high scoring, especially compared to what kind of scoring that we generally have now. But what the pins do at the end of the lanes just kind of feels out of place sometimes. It's just very randomish.
I will also say on the whole, this can be a good house for you if. I think for me this is a good house for you if you can hit the head pin and throw it hard. I think this is one of the people that sometimes tend to overthrow the ball. So if you're an overthrower, this is the house for you.
I think the only thing I will add to that though is I saw a lot of people really chucking the ball, but they were throwing the ball very straight, and that was not working. That was a lot of splits people were leaving going bad. If you put some angle on it and you were throwing very hard, that was working because you got more sideboard edge. But if you were trucking it as hard as you can right at the head pin, that was split city.
Right.
At least for this tournament.
Pick me up.
Ollie with the 9 out. Chris with the... Ignore me. we're good. Scores are flipped up there because the screen flips.
I can't be wrong. I'm never wrong.
You can't go wrong with Chris Kruger in the anchor position.
Yep, Matt's brother really hammered that one in there.
Yep. I mean, it has often been said that there have been times, well, while we've, covered ad nauseum sometimes the runs that Matt Kruger goes on, Chris Kruger is quietly just as good. Some days, maybe better.
I think he's better at Southwest.
He did trip out a 5-7-10 with an edge mirror to beat his brother in the championship match.
I wasn't going to say it.
Yeah, I won't remind Chris's brother of that. But I would argue there are times where he actually throws it better. But I would say Matt perhaps maybe across the course of a season is more consistent.
Well, they won't bowl in that many top wins. They haven't, at least recently. Chris usually goes to all the ones in Southwest.
Right.
He misses a lot of the others.
All right, well, life happens.
Fair.
I just realized, too, that I don't bowl all of them because, well, I'm guaranteed to make Sunday if I just do duck pins for I don't have the stresses and the financial loss of bowling 6 games.
Don't want to be alternator again?
No. Too stressful. All right, so this game, no team, deuce for Stephanie, no team in this game is pulled away. Team Kruger down 6 pins, headed to the 5th, up ahead.
And I think I kind of expected that with these two teams. Two very bottom heavy teams.
Yep. Nice 9-fill for Donna, though. That pulls back pins.
Mix?
No, a little thin. That theoretically puts Team Kruger in the lead, but again, this is where the bottom two are going to kind of have an impact on this match more so than the top 3.
Oh,
Donna, nice spare.
Look at that ride.
You look at the bottom 2 for Kruger, they've got a combined 98 right now on a hit, and Godek, bottom 2, are 104 no hit. So practically even on the bottom, and then it turns out the game itself is right there, single digits. Let's see if Lily can get on the board. First ball been a little errant so far to start this game.
Yeah, but she's thrown a very good third ball every time.
She's got 2 2 counts, 2 1 counts, and an 8 split, which was the 7-10. All right, nice recovery ball there.
Hey, go. Time out there for Lily.
Andy, light hit. Actually goes off the side. Washed out. Andy just hasn't quite got the first ball's been okay. Second ball hasn't been firing yet. Melissa, you can actually see when she lets go of that ball, you can kind of formulate where it's going to end up, but all that backup she has on it, it kind of just straightens out into the pocket. Andy open frame, pulls it left. I think Melissa's got to give this enough room because the ball's going to fight here. Nope. You see that ball just right in the middle of the lane there, starts to pick up, and it's got no chance to hold on.
Yeah, when you get the ball off the center arrows, that ball moves a lot.
Yeah. That one she gave more room. That's what I mean. You kind of almost got to throw it at like the 6 pin or at the 3-6. Jamie on the spare, drops 8. Chris Hartner, solid 5.
Bob Bob Dorr, thank you for the kind donation.
A super chat? Yeah, thank you, Bob Dorr, super chat. Ding. Oh, I guess she ended up breaking.
Thank you.
I guess she ended up breaking 9. That should be a 9 spare.
Okay.
That was 9 spare for Jamie, right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, they got scored her 8. I scored at 8 too. I didn't see another pin though. There we go. 9 spare. 107.
Okay.
Fun. Even closer. Oh, I love that. Hey, we don't do math. We just read.
No, they're changing it now. I was right all the time.
Yeah, we were right.
I was right. They were wrong. Really, Chris got a spare there? Yes.
Yes, he did. Made a single. All right, now Paulie.
Ooh, man, that's really something.
I told you it's Southern. Ooh. It'll bring you to life, and then it'll knock you out later when the caffeine wears off.
A lot of sweet tea. Ooh, man, that's
yeah,
very Southern.
They just chuck stuff at it.
I'm not even sure I taste the tea.
So you got a couple of employees that work in the snack bar here that were born and raised in North Carolina. That's how they say it.
It might be further south in North Carolina.
No, well, they might make it Georgia style, but they're from North Carolina.
Oh.
Chris Kruger off the side for 5 on the strike. Leaves
uncommonly errant.
Yeah, you don't see a 5 off the side from Chris very often. Paulie, nice try.
That's right. If you're gonna do it, there's a house you can do that in.
Right. 9 out for Paul. He's got an even 50 half. Chris. Hello. Huge power player.
If you're gonna make it, that's how kind of expect you to make that here.
Chris Kruger with the bully ball gets the messenger to come off the cushion onto the back of the deck and take out the 10. Roll it out.
How shall a strike? You
Nah.
gotta make the single.
9 spare. It is going to be a hit advantage for Team Kruger though, headed to the 6th frame, and they have the lead. Spare here for Kyle. It will be a 6-pin lead for Kruger and a hit.
Woo! And he hit that so loud I didn't even hear it. There's a lot about what he does. I just don't hear it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's part of his environment growing up, bowling at Lucky Strike, on 100-year-old wooden lanes. So taught to get the ball down and smooth. I think it's part of
his hand is probably still on the ball while that ball is on the lane.
Close to it.
All right, down to Sparefield here.
Ooh, in there. Hello.
I think I threw up.
That wasn't the tee. The tee was not to blame for that. Stephanie at the washout got a chance if it moved. It didn't move. Nice attempt.
I've seen this break too many times already this tournament.
There it is. Oh no, 6 out. Back to Stephanie. So she goes from all wood through 4 to now dropping 6 pins. She's at 54 in the 6th. Donna drops 3. So not too much hurt there for Team Godek. It is now even hits, and Kruger up by 12.
Hey, Andy, with the strike.
We have an extra pin somewhere.
Well, I changed the handicap, so the handicap should be right now.
We have an extra pin for Lily. 413.23. She had an 8 box in the 4th. Okay, there we go.
As long as we're right in the end, we're good. Preferably in the 9th.
Yeah. Hopefully, if Phil Miller's watching, hopefully
Sorry,
we fix
Bill.
it before the bottom of the 10th is over. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Actually, the other guy won. 3, 2, 1.
Medic. There were quite a few medics.
Spare for Jamie. 7 spare.
There were quite a few medics being shown this tournament. Normally, my medic is a 6-pin. My medic this tournament was the 4-pin twice and the 7-pin once.
I will say one piece of one spare culture that I picked up on this weekend. Apparently, some bowlers in Rhode Island, when they get one spare, their teammates yell Marco, and then the other guy yells Polo.
Speaking
3, 2,
of
1,
medic. Yeah, there were definitely some medics here this tournament, and I can tell you it was pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
Because you can just completely lose a ball here.
Yeah, if you pull it, it'll just run, and then you get one. So matching 10 pins here for Saloni and partner, although Paulie is on his third ball. That'll be 9 out for Paulie, 59 in the 6th. I think that's a difference maker right now in the match.
Oh.
Partner leaks another one wide. Actually, he had leaked the first ball wide. He hadn't leaked the second ball wide yet. Partner is on an all-wood game, though. 9 on, 10 out.
I forgot to tell you, after saying she wasn't going to bowl in this tournament, Tracy Wheatley did bowl in this tournament.
Oh, she didn't make it?
She didn't make it. She bowled
man.
in Finland all weekend.
Thanks for trying, Tracy.
Oh, hey, Bill. Good to see you in chat, Bill.
Strike for Kyle Shaw. Safe.
Uncommon. I don't expect that.
Nine spare on 1 ball for Kyle Shaw. I don't know if you heard that. Jesse Deach struck. He wanted everyone to know that
No, he heard it. Split.
Solid 5 for Chris.
He
made a split.
He was being hung and he made a split.
Well, go ahead. So a 2-mark frame for Team Kruger. If he can bring this in, and he's got it. Okay. So Dave, nobody running away with this game, and we're just trading the up hits. 13-pin lead now for Team Kruger. Maybe their largest lead of the game. Team Godek up a hit. Donna Biondo off the side for 7, leaves a 1-2-4.
Yeah, one of our first pitches in a while off the side.
Yep. Stephanie has been consistently on the side. Her highest first ball is 7, and it was a split.
Oh, no.
And I think with Stephanie's ball speed, this could be a tough shot. She misses right, but I think with her ball speed, if she hits the 1-2, you have the risk of the ball missing the 7.
Yeah, I'd probably rather.
Shoot the side she
Red
shot
line's always faint. If you throw a hard enough and heavy ball, you can shoot inside. But I think actually most of the time you're better off shooting it outside.
Well, she missed the 7 anyway. So
because no matter how you shoot on the outside, there's always a spot you can hit it to run it down.
Right.
But if you shoot inside, it really depends on ball weight where you need to hit it.
Lily throwing a strike. Team Kruger's lead down to 12. Lily on the corner. Andy Godek also on a strike. His first mark of the game. Off the side for 8.
He had some turns on that, though.
Yeah.
That ball just sat. That ball was not going anywhere.
Uh-oh.
3.
Uh-oh. 3 count on the strike for Lily Kruger. Gives her 54 in the 6th. And still some work to do on ball 3. Andy for the 20 box.
Looks good.
Looks good. That's a big swing right there. Andy Godek now 8 over his box and on a hit. Look out. 3 on, 4 out. And like that, look at that swing right there. Team Godek takes the lead by 1. Now they're up 2 hits. Jamie on the field.
Looks good. Apparently it was.
Pins do weird things.
All the pins,
way left.
Of all the pins to leave there, the 9-pin was not the one I thought that was going to be there.
I think 4-7's an understandable leave there, but to leave the 9 with that is quite harsh. Add insult to injury.
Veterans are 4 frames in a row with spares.
Yeah. Melissa leaks that one wide. Eight out for Jamie. Melissa, 7. Dropped pins. Team Kruger has dropped 2, 6, that's 8. We dropped 11 pins to start this frame. And that's actually turned into a 9-pin lead for Godek.
And they're down 1 hit?
Down now 1 hit. Or Godek is now up 1 hit. So. All for Saloni been a non-factor in this game so far. Baby split. Might get that 3 to go out.
I don't like shooting baby splits here. So be kind if that went.
Look at
that crusher up there.
That's a rule book backdoor strike for Chris Horton. See if Frosaloni can cover up with the baby split conversion. Oh, almost had the fly back.
Yeah, I just, like, the thing with baby splits here is I just don't know, like, what angle I'm supposed to take hitting the pin.
Because the ball's going to check.
Yeah. Like, I almost feel more comfortable sending the pin than I do the ball.
Right. You're not wrong. I shoot the 3-pin dead on. If it checks, you shoot it, kicking it over. And if it doesn't check, it slides, then you...
That's kind of where I'm at.
Just shoot the front of it. And you might get a flyback here.
Oh, no.
5 through the middle for Chris. Only 1 mark in the frame for Team Kruger. 1 mark in this frame for Godek. Kyle Shaw for the double. Through the middle. Wow.
Oh, through the hole.
Yeah, now wood becomes an issue. Although Kyle has a task ahead of him. 6 count. Now Kyle has to elect to go away from the object pin here to hold count. Chris, that's a good 9. 5 on, 9 out for an even 100 in the 7.
Finish is what Kyle shoots here.
I thought so.
Safety.
Nope. Picks the safety shot. 6, 8, yeah. All right, 8-pin lead for Team Godek. They are on 1 hit. So is Team Kruger. So 8 pins, 3 to go. Hits are even.
They're just passing the buck here. I don't think either team's had more than a 20-pin lead this game.
Inverted 4-pinner. Stephanie.
Her ball just feels.
Yeah, I think she'd have to play very heavy left side of the 3-pin. Triangle for Donna leaves a 4-7-8. Going for it. Doesn't get that 9 to go out. Stephanie, no marks so far in this match. Donna looks good.
Donna sneakily been throwing a very good ball this game. Had a couple of bizarre breaks a few times.
Yep.
But otherwise, been throwing a good ball.
So 10 for Stephanie gets her to 73. Spare for Donna, 91 plus. Lily Kruger coming off of a 4-box is on the corner.
An important ball for Andy here.
Yep, working on a spare.
He's got a little momentum going.
Left. All right, that's okay. 7.
Too much damage. That's good ball. Checked up. Late checkup on that ball. That ball was looking right there.
Yep. Andy at the 1-3-6. This could be a tough one with the ball crossing right to left like he throws it. Yep. Doesn't get the love on the wall shot. Look out hole. 5-box for Lily Kruger. 63 in the 8th.
Sometimes when you hit a pin and you kick it off a wall, it doesn't go at an angle. It literally just comes back dead straight.
Yep. Andy, 90, he got 10. 95. There we go. It is a 20-pin lead for Team Godek. Down a hit. Actually down. They're actually down 2 hits.
That's polite.
Up 20, down 2 hits. And Melissa gets a break. She leaves a 7. Jamie wants one more to go. And leaves a 1-6 tough shot. Melissa got a bite. Open frame. Choice words there for herself.
We're all duckpin bowlers. We all hear that from ourselves. Jamie, good bit at it.
Nice shot. Uses the ball to touch it into the 6. Melissa collects her 10. And is now it's still 20 pins. It is now a 1 mark advantage for Team Kruger. 2 marks to 1.
Nothing yet.
Oh no, Paul.
Paul, look out.
Yeah, that was 8 all the way.
Inverted 2-pinner after hitting the 4-7.
We're gonna make a reel out of that one too, Paulie. I don't think anything will beat his last one.
Yeah. 7-pin stands for Chris Hartner. That was for a double. Paul Frosoloni at the 2-5. That ball cuts right to left, and this is an inverted 2-pinner. And he pulled it, completely pulled it. Until he didn't have the finish lift on that one.
Yeah,
20 box for Chris Hartner.
You're almost scared to put the finish on it here.
Because you're shooting cross lane, yeah. There it is. 10 for Paulie. It is now a 10-pin lead for Team Godek. And Team Kruger up 1 hit.
It's just
this game has gone nowhere the entire time. It's just a question of now we're into the back 2 frames. Who shows up when they need to get it done? There is no
the ball.
Oh, what? Holy.
Okay, the fact that was nearly 4-5 blows my mind.
It was almost a 4-5, and then the 5 almost stood back up. But a strike for Chris Kruger. Kyle Shaw for the cover. A rare miss of the head pin. So I would say there's an advantage to neither team here. Even if this is going to end up with Team Kruger up a hit. Up 2 hits. Okay, so maybe they have a little bit of a lead. But still, nobody has had a big run either way this whole game. It's been neck and neck the entire time. It's just going to be who shows up at the end. So we have a 9-pin lead. This is for Team Godek on 1 hit. Team Kruger is on 3.
This game's been inside 20 the entire way.
Bill Miller, if you're still watching, pro member Bill Miller, go back and check for me, but I don't think this game has been more than 20 pins either way at the end of a frame the entire time. There have been no doubles. There have been no giant runs of marks by either team.
Hey, Chris, you want to shoot this? So we just like clobber the 3-pin? Is that how we make this shot?
Hey, Chris, you want to shoot this for? Yeah, just nail the 3-pin. Stephanie at the washout in the 9th. Looks good. Gets it to go, and she hits on the board. That could be the spark they need there. Stephanie with the spare in the top of the 9th. Don't worry, they'll be on a reel.
It's sad that I come over here and I see the headphone case and I think it's That's a fat boy thinking. Right?
You're not you when you're hungry, Chris. You're not you when you're hungry.
You're not even Nick. Nick doesn't even think that.
Yeah, that's her strength. Donna, that is a 7 count. She leaves the 1-3-6.
She got 7?
She did get 7.
Okay. Oh, there was one sneaking back there.
And look out. Oh, I thought it was going to pick, but it held line.
Yeah, Donna throwing
there's a blanket cover there. blanket cover. The hits are still +1 to Kruger, and they are trailing by 2. Andy Godek.
Good ball.
Did not expect it to hit that flat.
Slid very far.
Yeah.
Just didn't bite.
Lily on that left corner again. Andy ahead of his bowler. More importantly, spare break. Does he have it? He does. 2 spares in a row for Godek. And is left of target only the 2-pin.
Another ball that slid really far.
Got to make a correction to the right to get the wood. The wood is quite important here. It's the difference between a count separation and a 1-mark separation. That's okay, 7. It's not terrible. That's 8. Wang Chung's going to be calling. It's going to be one in the royalty. Very light hit.
It's fair.
What a break. 9. Melissa in the 9th. Gotta go. Very light. Makes it Dave Jones.
Now needs to throw the pound the body.
Yep. If you make this shot, it's the Jave Jones.
Oh, stop.
It's the Jave Jones.
No, I refuse. All right.
Spare. 3 in a row for Godek. Of course, again, you do have the heavy hitters on the bottom coming up for Team Kruger. Both of them on hits. Melissa, no.
That's another way to make it. Just try to kick that sucker around.
Yeah. Like, and even
if you want
to shoot the head pin dead on and hope you get the pins to twist. Like that.
Yeah, that might actually have it. But yeah, if you're a hard thrower, just pound the body. But if you don't throw very hard, that's almost impossible.
And I'll throw a 312 with that every time. Look out, Paulie. He leaves the 6. Chris Hartner on the spare.
That's the ball. Okay.
Light hit. Look out, 4-pin.
I was almost scared to look at that because I thought the 10-pin might still be there.
Yeah. Look at just ball. Another ball. Just decided not to check up. 7 count. It is a makeable. Paul Frosaloni at the 6. Nope, sir. Holds it. Not getting that ball out on the spare shots. Chris Hartner.
It's good.
Got the triangle.
I know when you throw a ball that's going to easily make the triangle.
That pulls back a hit. This is a very important ball from Chris Kruger and Dave. I'd say it's a 50-50 coin flip, whether he strikes or not, and normally it's never a coin flip in duck pin.
If he misses the head pin, it'll be a break, I guarantee it. But I think he's going to hit the head pin.
I've just got a...
You got the feeling that this
you would think.
This is 9+ ball?
This is 9+.
Good call.
9. He doesn't get the flush. Oh, man. I knew, you gotta know, Chris in those situations, that ball's gonna be there. He leaves the 5. Kyle through the middle. That adds an element.
That's 3 splits in a row. No, he was off the head pin last time.
Assuming Kyle doesn't convert, Chris can spare this here for even hits. And he does. No. Nope. No. All right, it is even hits headed to the 10th, and it is single digits. We're apart single digits.
These two teams just refuse to separate themselves.
Nope, at all. Literally at all. It is 6:39 for Kruger, 6:36 for Godek. Both teams have 3 hits. Both teams 3 pins apart.
Let's double check score to make sure we're right up there.
No, we're not.
I was noticing. I thought that said 40.
640 to 635. We must have flipped some frames somewhere.
I probably
25. Paulie had 9 out. Lily had a 5 box in the 7th. There. All right, we're good now. Yep, 660 to 644 with Stephanie's first ball. She had a 6 on. Nope.
That was a huge strike there from Donna.
Yeah, he's posting the scores after each frame. It has been deadlocked the whole game. I mean, look at that. Thank you, Will. It's all single digits the whole game. It's all 1 or 2 marks the entire game. I mean, that's a big swing there in the leadoff position. Stephanie, oh, forgive me. Stephanie went 3 on, 7 out. That is a 93 game. Yes, that's correct. That's a big swing in favor of Kruger.
7?
Does not get the double. It's an interesting 6 count. The 1, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, this is the ball you either get like 2 pins or 1 pin.
This is big because with a spare here, there's a 25-pin lead headed to the last 4 bowlers, and it'll be even hits.
Big swing this frame.
Big swing in the leadoff position. Donna Biondo
very good
with a 135. Good game. 22 pin lead for Team Kruger. Here's Andy Godek on the spare. Pushed it, got a break. 6 count. It is a makeable. Does Lily fill the frame?
Shot.
Oh, solid 7. Oh, man. Easily one of her best balls of the match. Solid 7. You'd kind of think Andy has to cover here, right? Wow. 2 full, open frame.
On a 24 hours, it's 35. Oh, that's not good.
Andy got to hold pins here. 6 on and 10 out. Gets the 10. To shoot 121. Lily 9 out for an even 80. Separation now, 15 pins. Jamie on the spare.
Oh, good break.
Roll it out. Roll it out.
Big roll?
Oh, too short. 9 count. Jamie going to be in the 140s at least. Melissa, solid 5. Good ball.
Yeah, that ball checks up just a tiny bit more. She probably had a strike out of it.
Oh, yeah. This could be a tough pin for Jamie. Got to ride the rail. Got it.
Jamie, a fantastic game.
Yeah.
What is that, 7 spares?
That's a plug. Plug away game. That is 7 spares. Melissa, no. Tails, when that one bites.
Yeah, that one bit hard.
Yeah. You would have thought that would have been the game that Kyle had. How about Jamie St. Jean in the 3-hole, a 7-spare game, and she's a ball away from the 150s. Melissa shoots 105. Before this fill, Team Kruger up 6 pins. They are up 2 hits. It definitely wouldn't hurt for Jamie to have a big count here. To at least head into the bottom 2 with the lead.
Team Kruger probably still in the lead regardless.
Oh, look out. 4.
50 even?
150 for Jamie. Probably wants more on that count ball there, but Chris Hartner, spare fill.
Ooh, okay.
6. Good thing that 2-pin didn't go.
Yeah, that's...
You actually rather the 6 count there.
I was hoping to take out the one in the back.
Yep. Paul Frosoloni, 10th frame.
Anything for the hundo, Paul?
He's got to paint the box here.
It's going to be hard to...
4, 7, 10. Chris.
The ball.
No.
Just missed it.
Cut it a little short. Chris told him 10 is okay here. You're assuming Paulie doesn't convert. 10 is fine. As it is, it's looking like Kyle Shaw is going to need to strike twice. Chris Hartner shoots 143. Oh, he made a run at it. I think he got to sell out for the conversion there.
Yeah. It's few too many pins.
What I will say is I think this is a pin that's worth holding. Yeah, that makes it a 20-pin game. A 10-pin game and a hit. I think that could end up being a big pin. So basically, if Chris Kruger were to strike on this ball, the game is mathematically over. Because it would be 30 at that point, and he'd have 2 balls to count.
Yeah. Not officially mathematically, but
practically, yes.
Oh, no.
Well, 5. It's a 15-pin lead. Kyle Shaw is going to have to double here. There's one.
One. Oh, this game. Ooh.
Hold all tickets, folks. Oh, now wood is a factor here.
Yes.
Okay, he's done enough. He's done enough to make him strike again.
I need to double check, make sure I scored.
We're good. He's going to have to strike again. Chris Kruger, 9 out to shoot 144. They get 716. It's simple math, folks. Kyle Shaw must strike again and get 5 for the win. A game that has been back and forth from the first pitch comes down to this.
Nearly 10 pins the entire way.
It has been no more than 20. It is now down to this. Kyle Shaw must strike on this ball. Oh, God. That's the heavy lifting, Dave. Cue up the replay. It's picture perfect. He needs 5. Ball return, going to buy him some extra time here to let the heart rate go down, but we make the reference earlier in the game that, oh, this guy doesn't strike, but he'll make anything you put in front of him. Well, how about throwing 2 picture-perfect shots when he had to have them? This is it. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Does he have it?
Bullshit.
It's left. He gets away with it. Drops 8 off the side. Your final score, 720 Godek, 716 Kruger. What a game. Woo. I would say from the first to last pitch, that may be the closest game across 10 frames we have ever had.
That was. It wasn't high scoring. Man, they just could not get away from each other.
But if you're a team bowler from Connecticut, there are a few different people than that you'd want ball in hand in the 10th. That's what you dream of if you're an anchor bowler, stepping up and doing that. And he didn't do it couldn't have done it much better than that.
What a match.
Yeah. Godek by 4.
All right, folks. Let's see. They still have another frame there, and they're just finishing up
kidding.
there. So.
Drama, suspense, and thriller. No kidding. What a match.
All right. I'm going to put us on break while we get set up for the next game. So we'll be right back. That game should be, I believe it is going to be, is it Bright? Yeah. I think it's Bright, and I think, who's up here?
It's still anybody's game on 17-18. So it'll be the winner of Watson Deach against Bright is our next game when we come back.
Yep. Be right back.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center.
Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane, make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big bun, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly. Get into
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Sorry about that.
You just go back to live.
We missed the in the chair part. These guys just caught me laughing at it.
Just come back on after a bunch of old bowling ads. David just...
That was really funny joke, guys. I'm glad everyone on the stream gets to hear it now.
So, Team Bright coming on to the TV pair now. What I will say
What's
is...
a handicap, 20?
It's low. Team Bright, no Ray Keith today. In his place, Bruce Smith.
That's a good...
It's like for like.
That's a like for like.
You know, very quiet Bruce Smith, who's a #1 bowler in the country, world record holder.
What? I can't hear you.
Against...
You did tell him he has to be the Ray Keith replacement, right?
Nah, I think he's going to go with subdued approach today. Bill, what's your handicap? Okay.
Colby, you know your team's handicap?
The 20?
Yeah.
I think it was 20.
I put down 20 because that was my guess.
No, I think your team handicap.
Oh, you're not on
was
team
20.
right? Oh, I thought you were.
It was? Oh.
I saw you started rough. I don't know how you
Okay.
finished.
68.
So 60 something.
We never did the acronym, yeah.
Is it 68?
Yeah, 67.
Ooh, woof.
Yeah, I'm a hard fucking migraine.
The first 5, I went 9 for
What's your
18 on
handicap?
spare breaks, and the last 4, I went 8 for 9. I'm like,
Okay.
great, I figured out how to hit spare breaks. Can you give me some, please?
All right. So it's Bright 68, Watson 117.
Okay, not too bad.
You can't stop. You can't stop. I didn't know where I was going. And the last thing I want to do is hit the camera. I don't know. I'm very sensitive.
All right, I'm actually going to hit start recording this time, so I'm actually recording.
Get everything. Earbuds.
That's without liquor. How do you even do that?
He was stumbling like at the first game.
Yeah, just got the money in the safe.
That's my
It's labeled
prediction.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, for places, okay?
Thank you all. So super rare for team tournaments, all the first round buys won their game. All 4. There's been times where all 4 lost. I would say that is an outlier.
Regardless of what anyone says, still rather have the buy. That's free money. The buy is free money.
Right.
All right, guys, you're all done practicing. Let's go. You gonna do something?
You go first. Get up there.
I gotta put Marvin in there. Do I just do Marv or Marvin?
Marvin.
Marvin. I want to do Marv.
Oh boy.
All right, so our last 4 teams remaining. This match we will have Team Bright versus Team Watson, and on the other side you have Team Godek and Team versus Team Muse.
It is all Maryland in this match. Of course, Godek is a Connecticut team. I see the comments coming in about Kyle. I mean, that is
go.
Yeah, disable it. Disable it and throw balls.
Hey.
Are you able to assign that pair for 5 minutes? Yeah.
Man, we're gonna do practice. Why we don't practice? I guess they waited. I guess they did finish about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I guess
that team finished a while ago.
Yeah, that team finished.
Never mind. They're disabling it. That'll work. It's okay. They've already disabled the cameras.
I mean, this is slipperier than it was down there. It's slippery back here.
All right, they're gonna throw some balls because, like I said, that one team did.
It did sit for a while.
Are you sure you didn't want to start, Bruce?
It's slippery in the middle.
I have a mean to talk to you about that.
What?
The approaches.
Yeah. What
Off
about 'em?
camera. Off camera.
Okay.
I guess we could take it off, and I can just talk to you right now about it.
Yeah.
Definitely get yourself a week of practice. Yeah.
One more time. Good luck. Good luck.
And then I gotta do this side. And then I gotta do menu. Two.
Mike, all right, we're good.
And we're back.
We are back. Already got handicaps in. I think Marvin's lead off.
Oh, except Bright is on the left, and you haven't got the hand. No. Wait, what?
I just did ours on the set. I did the 117 on the left.
I think he's Dennis just put him in backwards.
You guys are.
I think he
7, right?
Did he notice?
He did.
Okay.
No, he did not. Oh, Watson's on the left. They're the higher seed.
Oh, okay. Oh, really?
Yeah, Watson's the number 2 seed. Oh, that's right. They both have buys. Watson's on the left. They're the number 2 seed.
All right. What were the
Bright should be on the right.
I think they changed what the handicaps were too. Can you double check that for me?
No, I think it's 68 and 117.
Okay.
Marvin Dorr to lead us off.
The Bluey.
Nice. Nice one, Dave. Yeah, so 68 is correct for Bright. Or no, did they decide on 67?
So that's what I saw. I saw them put in
67. Change it to 67.
Gotcha.
Open frame for Marvin.
Now, is this Southwest Brandon? Or is this...
No. This is Brandon Watson.
This is just normal Brandon.
This is the Brandon Watson.
There's 2 Brandon Watsons. That's the problem.
Right.
Is this the one that we put Southwest at the end?
Yeah. 10 for Marvin. Brandon Watson starts out this match with a 6-pin. Look up there. Yes, their handicap is 117.
All right.
Brandon
got it.
That's what they say when he makes a spare. You hear that in the crowd? They say, "Let's go, Brandon."
All right, we got Bill on the right.
Bill, not so bright, starts out his match on the 6-9.
Do you want me to put that in?
Yes. We'll have to font that down a little. There we go. Oh, yeah, up a little. Roll it out, Bill. Good try.
Want to make it bigger? That's about as big as I think it's going to get. All right, who we got on the left here?
This is Michelle Nebinger.
L.
Yep. E. Yep.
First try.
Hello. 5-10 for Michelle. And Bill Bright with the 10. Your 3-hole on Team Bright. The Pro League Treasurer, Mr. Irrelevant, Mr. Marty Barnes. For those of you that know NFL draft terms, he was our Mr. Irrelevant.
Those Mr. Irrelevants are really good in the NFL.
Which means he was the last one picked.
Oh, good try.
Nice try. Open frame for Michelle.
Said these are the semifinals. The other match is Team Godic versus Team Muse.
Yep, and they are 2 pairs to our left. Michelle, we'll start with 10. And here is Marty Barnes. Booyah!
Oh.
Mr. Irrelevant.
Got on the left here.
Nothing irrelevant about that pitch. This is Cody Ripley in the 3-hole for Team Watson. Cody left the target to start the match. Tootie on the 4-hole for Team Bright. T-U-T-T-I-E.
Yeah.
Cody at the 8-pinner. No, another chop. Spot in this game is 50 pins to Team Watson. Tootie heavy on the spare shot.
Sully has to make that shot a lot here. It's not an easy shot.
4 box for Cody Ripley to start the match. Tootie will take 10. Tootie, what I will say is I've been bowling with him in the Pro League this year, and we've seen him before in other team tournaments. Tootie doesn't do a lot of singles events, but he is an excellent team bowler. And when he is on, he will throw strikes at will and in succession.
All right, who we got now?
This is Keith Watson.
Maybe.
Oh, look at this.
Look at the spin on that ball, that pin. Yeah, not too good about it.
No belly.
All right, and on the other side, he is the one. He is the only. He is
Bruce Smith. And Bruce says, "Yes, sir." Opening strike. Right. We'll do it for him.
We'll do it for him. I figured we'd have to.
Keith, off the mark, open frame. Team Bright advancing as the number 3 seed. Team Watson, the number 2 seed. Watson won their last game in a nail-biter by 9 pins, 772 to 763. Team Bright
absolutely bullied
Get
Biederman
by 158 pins, 805 to 647. They actually cracked the 800 barrier, and I didn't see that all weekend.
No, there was a team.
I personally didn't see it.
There was a team that shot like 820 some.
Good Lord.
Probably against us.
But you consider they shot 805 with 67 sticks.
It was against us. It was Team Myers, I think.
Oh, oof.
Yeah, that was tough.
805, they get 67 handicap. They averaged 147.6 per bowler last game.
Seems good.
It is pretty good. Sparkles, as they call him, the wrong-footed bowler that's famous
Am I
on
putting in
Facebook.
Sparkles?
Dennis Ober.
Am I putting in Sparkles?
No, you're putting in Dennis.
Okay.
He doesn't have a sparkled shirt on today, so I can't use Sparkles.
Okay, that's fair. Tricky shot here.
Yeah,
I like it with its ball, though.
This is our second inverted 4-pinner we've seen on this pair.
828 at Pinland yesterday?
Good. Right.
Is that possible?
I'd love to know what that handicap was. And Dennis will start out with a 9. Early hit advantage is to Team Bright, which they're going to need hit advantages throughout the match to pull back the pins. They've already pulled back some wood. They win the wood battle in the first frame 50 to 43. So the deficit is 43 pins.
I have to clean out my monitor. I nearly spit on it reading that.
Me?
No, I did.
Oh, yeah.
Reading that.
Brandon Watson, spare fill.
Good ball.
Solid 5. Marvin Dorr, second frame, he ripped the middle last frame. Good course correction. Off the side for the 6-pin. Brandon, 2 in a row. Brandon, a middle school teacher. In his
Really?
day job. Middle school teacher, yes.
Would not have guessed that.
Marvin Dorr, corrections officer.
That I knew.
Swearing the hat to prove it. Michelle in the second. Drifts a little left, gets a good break. Leaves the 3-6. Bill Bright in the second. Gets closer to the head pin. 7 off the side. You can see this. Hey, we have him in as Bill Not So Bright on the scoreboard. Hey, highest recorded game in Pro League history. Somehow. Bill Bright, 234. I was there for it. I couldn't believe it. He had a 4-bagger and a triple in the same game.
It's on video, and I don't think people believe it.
Spare for Michelle in the second. Bill Bright for the cover.
Kick.
No, sir. Bill, early in this game, pushing it to the right. Wood ball for Bill is wide right again. 7 box. That's a little better, Cody. Solid 5. Marty Barnes stepping up in the middle of the second, working on an opening strike. It's got a chance.
Ugh.
And it hits like a turd, and he leaves the 5-10. Cody will say yes to the 5. 3 marks in a row. Second frame for Team Watson. Marty's going to make a bid at this. Bouncer. 9 count for Marty. Hit advantage currently towards Team Watson. Marty collects 10, 29 in the second.
Ooh, light hit.
Yeah, max penalty there for the light hit. Tootie, a lot like me, doesn't get the ball out very far, but a lot of snap on it. Ooh! And I see that most Wednesday nights. That is some, when he gets it on, it's some unmatched or close to unmatched strike ball power. He can string together some devastating hits. So now 2 marks in the frame for Team Bright. Keith Watson with an 8 box. See if Bruce can catch the double and
then we'll have to stay the line.
Yep. Hey, if he throws the double, you got to turn it around. We're between frames. Ah, man.
That wasn't that bad a ball.
Didn't quite get to the 1-2.
It didn't bite. Like,
Yeah.
it really slid pretty far.
Right, Dennis to close out the second for Team Watson. He's heavy, catches a break. Spare here would be 4 spares in the frame for Team Watson. Bruce, 2 full on the 5, 9 count. This will be a 2-mark frame for Team Bright. They will be trailing on hits by 1 or 2. Dennis picks the 6. And Bruce will take a 10.
How about 110?
Yeah, sure. Gives Bright an 85. Oh, I mean, they're down. All right. As we head to the 3rd frame, 35-pin lead for Team Watson. They are trailing 15 scratch. Watson leads the hits 3-2.
Brandon Highman on the pair.
Yeah, 29 plus. It's the only bowler to mark twice.
Struggle to do it again.
Pushes through. Marvin on the spare fill.
Heavy.
Little full. Leaves a 2-1. See, actually a surprising amount of 2-1s today. It's like we're down the street.
If you hit, so you want to hit it heavy here to get the 5, but it's very easy to hit it too heavy and just not push out the sides.
Trying to carry the front 3. Flyback. Oh. Thought about it.
And you knew before that ball hit that was flyback potential.
Yeah, we just had that look.
She's got the look. Let's not do that again. That's 10.
Nice 10.
What's more impressive?
Marvin with the boring 10.
What's more impressive is he sent both pins after that sucker.
Yeah, how dingy is that? Is it off the wall and then into the 10?
I think that must. I think
had to be what
I
it
think
was.
that's how it was.
But I had to catch the 10 in a way that it also came over. Just in case, you know.
Security blanket.
Widen your target. Michelle on the spare fill.
Okay.
Drops 9.
That could have been worse. Oh, it's looking kind of dangerous there for a second. That's a Bill.
Solid 6-pin for Bill. Hold on. Open frame. Open frame for Bill. Pulls it left. 3 open frames to start the game for Bill Bright.
Yeah, Bill didn't get that ball out.
Nope. Michelle misses right.
This is a house where it kind of pays to really get that ball out there, because if you lay it down and you don't lay it down right, you're not gonna like the end result. All right, Cody on the spare fill. Looks good. Got it. Marty, good ball. Fill it.
Solid 6 for Marty. No, another missed 6 spin. Doesn't want that head pin to go. It stands.
Good luck.
I smell that Tody is in trouble.
Stay in line. Stay in the line.
When in trouble, throw a huge double. Let's go. I'm telling you, that's what he does. He'll just find a line and he'll just start smashing it. Keith, $7. That's a big swing there. Keith 25 in the third, and Tony now 40 on 2 counts. Bruce Smith to close out the third. He's in the pocket. 7-pin will stand. Dennis.
The light.
Very. Oh man.
Wow.
Very light. 2 4. Even Brandon off camera turns around and goes, "Wow."
That was
2 4 7 8 10. Bruce at the 7. Hits it in the face. If the face was looking at lane 30.
I don't think I've ever seen that break off a head.
Yes, I wouldn't call it common. I can say we probably never had that made on duck pins forever. We still haven't.
All right, Dennis, the wood ball here.
Nope. 8. So hit advantage to Bright. It is now a 37-pin lead for Team Watson. They did gain a couple pins in that frame. Only, actually, 2. Sorry. Excuse me. You're not coughing in the mic. All right, where were we? 37-pin lead for Team Watson.
All right, Brandon's throwing a good ball
Down-
this game so far.
They're down 2 counts. They're down Toody's double.
Yeah,
7 off the side for Brandon.
Good bottom on that pin.
The 1-2-10. Anchor bowler Bruce is imploring Marvin to get on the board here, fill the frame with some paint. Oh, he liked that one a lot, and for good reason. You want to know why no one's ever shot 300 in duck pin?
Because they keep leaving a 6-pin on this lane.
6-pin on that roll. Brandon Watson open frame.
A lot of 6-pins on this pair.
Yeah, you're right, actually. We've seen a lot in both lanes.
Yeah.
Not even just 21.
Uh-oh.
And they've missed 3 of them as a team. Or no, just 2 on the other team. 3 as a pair they've missed.
Brandon plays it safe on that pitch.
See if Marvin can collect 10. Single pins can be tough. You know, when you think you've struck and you're in a team environment and you got the adrenaline pumping, it can be a tough one.
Especially when you leave them on the corners. Like, corners are just so hard to read here.
The Joe Reinerism is that the hardest single to make is the one you thought you weren't going to lead. Michelle off the side, 8. Leaves the 1-3. Bill Bright. Leaked it again.
Medic. Medic.
3, 2, 1.
Medic.
Bruce actually happy to see the 6-pin carried. By the way, the chances of him making this are immense. Roll out. Oh, it tilted it. See you, Matt. 9-box for Michelle. She's at 47 in the fourth. Bill. All right, that is a 10-box. So Bill, 10-7, 10-10. Slow start to the match, 37. And so far, although this is not the team for this, the heavy lifting being done by the bottom two. Cody for the double. Oh, out for 5-10. Did not expect that. I would have expected 8 or 9 there. I did not expect that to carry.
I expected 5-10.
Yep. Marty, bouncer.
Yeah, that bounce killed him there.
Takes out the 8 and the 10, which makes that an easier shot.
I had a feeling our other match is a little low scoring.
It is. Which makes it advantage to Team Muse. Marty Barnes.
Not by that much. I don't think Muse is getting that much in that match.
Well, they're up 53.
Oh.
But they are down counts. They are down 2 counts.
Sure.
Stop begging, Marty. Take your 9. You see him leaning. Like, come on, give me 10. Keith, high and tight. Christmas tree. Very festive split. Keith Watson, the 3-7-10. Tony Brach for the triple strike. Wow, too good of a ball. Just screams 8 off the deck, leaves a 4-7.
Yeah, crossed over and was a tiny bit heavy, didn't push to the left side.
That's the thing. He can do those crossover hits. Oh, what a shot. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Tony with the cover. Cool customer.
Hit him with the blanket cover up there.
Thank you. Thank you, Dave. I like it. All right. Bottom of the fourth. Dennis over. Working on an open. Bruce Smith working on a spare. Dennis off the mark. 7.
Is Dennis the urethane pro line? I thought that ball looked like a urethane pro line.
I'm gonna look at it when it comes back out. The return shoot, which we can see on camera, getting jammed with balls. Bruce Sparefill leaked it. That's a good break.
Yeah, I think he knows I was.
Yeah, he knows he got away with one there.
I ball a Walkersville. That's like 4 pins.
Yep. Dennis through the blur makes the spare. A 4-hit frame for Team Watson. Bruce with the spare here. Team Bright can be on 2 hits. They'd be down 20 pins. Nice shot.
Textbook.
Yep. You'd expect Bruce to make them. Bruce also happens to be a very good team bowler.
He shows up at a lot of team tournaments.
I still don't see that ball. Here it comes. Pro line?
Yeah, that's an Ebonite. Yeah, that's definitely
pro line.
I thought it was a urethane pro line.
Yeah, I get it. The green and whites. All right,
that's good break.
Marvin catches a break there. Roll around, gutter belt, push. Oh.
Didn't see too many edge moves.
No.
So normally you can see 1 or 2 a day.
Solid 10 also for Brandon Watson. Say Marvin's ball roll favors this pin more than Brandon's does. But Marvin's got to make it. Pushed it wide again. 2 missed singles in a row. Brandon at the 10 pin. Gets it out there. Got it. Just touches it.
Brandon's throwing a good ball this game.
Marvin 9 out, 56 half. Team Bright trails by 21 pins, and they are trailing hits 5-2. So, chance for Team Watson in this 5th to open up a bit of a lead. Get it back to the 50-pin spot that it was. They have a chance to get close on scratch in this frame. Michelle in the pocket. Good ball, solid 5. Bill Bright for his first mark of the game. No. Again, quick feet, adrenaline going in these kind of situations. It's hard to stay smooth, stay connected. Gotta make them. She'll take it a little extra time. Just misses left. Bill takes one. 46 half. Only 102 on the top two bowlers for Team Bright versus the 120 of Watson. I think that's a difference maker right now. And the top two on Watson are up 18 pins and a hit on the top two of Bright.
Yeah, but Team Bright is making up the handicap. That double was a lot of pins.
Marty Barnes. You bet.
Speaking of doubles, here's Cody's shot on the double.
Yeah, this is for a triple. This could be a big ball. It's in there.
Heavy.
2 full. Oh, trips that 6-pin out. Doesn't get a chance at the shirt. 5 count on the double. Tootie is stepping up on a spare. 2 pills on the bottom of the 5th for Team Bright. Leak that one. He'll take 7. He says thank you.
Oh no.
5 on again. And that practically throws away the double. You look at 24 in the second to 64 in the fourth, it's like getting 20 boxes. 7 out. 71 and a half. Tootie, 128. Got it. 4 marks in a row for Tootie, 85 half.
Not an easy shot here. You really need to hit that 3-pin full to make that.
Yep. Similar, Pinland, similar.
Yes.
But you don't want to be too strong on the head pin there.
Most houses, that's how you play it.
We'll see. Keith on the fill.
Good ball.
Apparently not.
Pair disagrees.
You know what? That's the makeup for the 5'10" Cody carry. Think of it that way. Because I thought
Is
Cody
it?
was going to leave the 5'10". Keith left the 5'10". Bruce Smith, bottom of the 5th.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Well, what is that we see? Dave Jones on camera.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Yep. I'm not saving.
Nice try. Bruce at the Dave Jones. Oh! Hold on.
I wanted a Dave Jones t-shirt.
Good try, Bruce. We just got him in, too.
I know. I wanted one.
All right, Bruce. Good time. Nice effort. Gives Bruce a 70 half. That was a great effort. Have you seen him yet?
Yeah, I work full time.
Dennis, fair fill.
Nice ball. Gets
What pin
9.
is that?
6. Shocker.
It's like the fourth. Of all the pins in the universe,
The 4th solid 6 we've seen. Although the pair has not shot them well. They still
haven't. You're telling us we've watched it like 4 times today.
6 pins this game, and they've missed them all. Both teams missed them all. And they still missed it. Okay.
For a lot of bowlers, I think that pin is a particularly funny line here.
Yeah.
Because the middle of the lane, the ball plays a bit different than the end.
Yep. Well, that part of the lane on 21 must be illegal. That's all I can tell you.
Fair enough.
It's just a ramp that diverts the ball either side.
Oh, I've bowled on a ramp before. That's not too bad
Yeah.
anymore.
All right. Brandon Watson on the fill. Their only fill of the frame. It's a good one.
Maybe?
Is it all of them?
Nope.
9 of them. Marvin Dorr reading the rule book. No, he's off the side.
Ugh.
Tough shot here.
Tough.
The head pin with the zigzag.
No.
Marvin Dorr, 1, 5, 6, 9, 10. Very tough shot. Oh! It's a good attempt.
Yeah. That shot's very, very difficult. It's actually harder than it looks, if that's possible.
Yeah. And Marvin will hit a single, albeit on ball 3.
I mean, getting 10 on that's actually kind of impressive.
Yeah, 10's good, because there's a lot of ways that second ball can go wrong, and then you're looking at like 7 or 8 at best. Right, Michelle Nebinger's 6th frame. She's at 57 at the half. Good ball. No hit. No drive.
Excuse me.
Leaves a split. Bill Bright yet to get on the board. Takes the corner 3. Hit advantage is to Team Bright. They are up 2 hits. Keep that in mind. Open frame for Michelle. Bill Bright does not get that 7-pinner to go. Open frame again. Bill does take 10 and gain a pin there. So the separation, it's a 10 for Bill and a 9 for Michelle. That's a 41-pin match with Team Bright up 2 hits. Cody Ripley in the 6th. Look out. Off the side. Hey, what do you know? 6-pin.
I think that is a 6-pin.
It's not the same kind of 6-pin, but it is a 6-pin. Marty Barnes, starting the second half of his game, working on a strike. Bouncer. 4-7. 8 and a break for Marty Barnes. Can Cody crack the curse of the 6-pin? He can.
Hey.
Got to beat the side to leave the 6-pin. That's what it is. Marty Barnes, never in doubt, brother.
Really? Sure.
It was in doubt.
It was in doubt.
Keith Watson off the side for 6. Tony Brach stepping up on 4 marks in a row, 85 plus at the half. He is the high scorer on the pair. He leaked that one again. Too quick on the feet. Get it out. 6 count. 91 half. Does Keith have the spare? He does off the wall. Nice shot. Second mark of the frame for Team Watson. Tootie, 1-2-7-8, does not have it. He takes the 1-7-8 and leaves the 2. That's a 10. 101 through 6. Dennis over to close out the 6th frame. Low. 3-5-7.
That's a different one.
2 spares on the board for Team Watson, 1 for Team Bright. They have closed the gap a little bit. It's down to 25. Bruce leaks it, washout, telling himself to slow down. Dennis, way left. Bruce spare here to go even hits headed to the 7th.
Send it.
2 full. Picks the head pin. Dennis with 9. See you, Paul. Bruce with 8. So work to do for Team Bright, but they are far from out of this game. They are down 26 pins and a hit. The switch can be flipped at any time here. They have room to pull this back. It's going to require the top 2 getting on the board, though. $110 for Marvin Dorr. Brandon.
No.
Solid 6 pin.
What pin? What pin?
The 6.
The 6.
Wow, it doesn't go. I thought Marvin had that. Brandon has the 6. Spare to start the 7th frame for Brandon Watson. Marvin with another 10. Marvin at 76 through the 7th frame. They need Bill and Marvin, but also Bill, to start getting on the board. They need more fills. They need to be out counting Team Watson. Solid 5 for Bill. Probably his best first ball of the game.
Yeah, chance to get his first mark of this game. Hasn't dropped many pins though.
No.
Had that 7 box, but only dropped one other pin since.
Michelle gets a break, almost strikes. She leaves a 7. Bill Bright, yay! 1 in a row for Bill Bright. That could be the spark. That could be the spark.
That is an important ball. Gotta get marks to make up pins.
Boom. Open frame for Michelle. There's a 1 mark swing. Bill spares. Michelle misses. That makes hit so far in this frame even. And Michelle with 9 out. Marty Barnes working on a spare and working on 2 marks in a row. On the front one. Obstructed view, but they're gone. Strike for Marty Barnes, 20 box. That'll pull back some pins. Cody Ripley on the spare. Wide.
Good single.
9 count. Wow.
Don't worry, that is not the 6 pin.
Oh, he drops it.
Ooh, absolute duster.
I told you, he throws bombs. That ball was eaten. Open frame for Cody, another missed single for Team Watson.
Come out.
Bruce Smith, bottom of the 7th frame. 3 marks thrown in front of him. We'll see if he can make it 4 in a row. This could be a momentum frame for Team Bright. They need one of these frames.
Yeah. Well,
Bruce high and tight leaves the 2 and 1.
What's it? Is it 2 or 3?
It's 2.
It's 2.
2 years since ball takes 10.
Oh. Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
That's what he meant.
Yeah.
Keith, 8, make it 9. 9 count on the spare, leaves a 10 pin. Gonna let that spin into the gutter? You should have let that spin.
Shot.
Bruce at the 2 and 1. Played the squeeze shot, does not get it to go. Keith, oh no, that's 3 consecutive missed single pins for Team Watson. Bruce takes 10. Disappointing 88 through 7 for Bruce Smith. That's a lot of red dots.
Those are always fun, aren't they?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and shoot.
Well, if it wasn't a red dot, it'd probably be a 6 pin.
That'll work.
Yeah, I think he got it that time.
All right, I got
Marty Barnes trying to say that since the computer didn't score it, it's him making it, that he doesn't get it. But it's not going to give you a 10 if it still sees 9 pins standing. It's just how that works. All right, Dennis.
I'm wanting a mark here to maintain some lead. Because if he goes open in this game,
Watson's going to be down at least one hit.
If he goes open, that's an opportunity to flip the game.
He leaves the 5-8. Five eights for Dennis. Leaked it. Open frame. Team Bright headed to the 8th of 2 hits.
It looked like he threw to a spot, but he threw it from the left, and it.
Yeah, he sent it, never came back. Makes the correction there and gets the 10. It is 538 to 505. Team Watson up 33. They are down 2 hits. And you can say that Brandon's spare and Bill's spare cancel out. That means Marty and Tootie have the hits, and they're on strikes, both of them.
Let's check out, make sure. Here.
We have the difference correct.
Oh, the difference is correct. If the difference is correct, I don't care.
Brandon on the fill. Big 9. Letting it swing out. Marvin gonna fire. Solid 8. 2 solid 9 drops there to start this frame. Marvin's got to make one of these eventually. And he misses another one.
My friend works for the postal service, and sometimes they have to do Amazon runs. To the person who ordered a whole ass trash tin from Amazon, I'm going to put your mail in it from now on. All right, is that a spare for Brandon?
It is a spare for Brandon, a 10 box for Marvin. That is not the swing that Team Bright wanted there. Brandon commenting about how he cannot strike. That was his 6th 9 drop of the game.
Mix? More mix? No mix? 0 mix.
There was some. Bill Bright on the fill. Solid count. Gets 8, and it's a makeable. 5-9. It's a middle of the lane spare. Michelle with the split. Doesn't have it.
Bill for 2 in a row.
Got it. Always safe at the plate. A-A-A-F-F-F-E-E.
Not what we normally use that for, but seemed appropriate.
All right, spare to 9 out. There's the swing back. So Michelle with the open, Bill with the spare after Brandon opened and Marvin, or Brandon spared and Marvin opened. So that kind of washes out. Marty Barnes, 8th frame, going for a double. He spared last time on this lane. 7 pin. Cody Ripley trying to read the rule book. Way wide right. Makeable shot. Marty Barnes, 7 pin for the 20 box. Looks left.
Last time he threw there, that ball held up.
Yeah, that ball dove.
That's all.
Cody off the mark. So that doesn't hurt them too bad. Marty gets the 9 count. He barely gets 10 out. That ball didn't move.
Again, corners. Funny shooting corners here.
Cody will take 10. Disappointing frame, but he does hold the wood to stay even with Marty there. Marty beating his man by 6. Tootie, 8th frame, working on a strike. See if he can drop a double again. Way left. 3, 2, 1. Medic.
If there is a house to throw a ball that only takes out 1 pin, this might be the one.
This might be the one. Keith with the split.
Errant balls here become very errant very quickly.
He makes this just like 9 spare. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Free count. And so far, hits in this frame are even, so it doesn't hurt too bad.
This point, our other match, look at Muse is up a decent chunk. Yeah, Muse is up a decent chunk, but they're down 2 hits.
That's correct. That game's still gettable.
I was
Tony with a
nervous.
good 9.
I was nervous. Did Sweet Gun get that?
Nope, it's in no man's land.
I need a
I'll get it.
stick. They need a stick.
Just deadwood by hand.
Deadwood by hand.
Or deadwood by Nick.
Nick left the mic here. That's like the first time in a while he's left the mic here when he's run a pin.
Go ahead.
Wow, you people are hard. Feel better?
I feel good. Feel alive. Bruce Smith to close out the 8th. Hits are even.
No.
Deuce. Deuce for Bruce. Seems like there's been too many thrown away opportunities here for Team Bright. But they are closing the gap. Down to 21 pins.
Oh?
Solid 5 for Dennis Ober. See if Bruce can bring in the 8-pinner. Going for it. 7-pin stays. Dennis to go up a hit. Got it. That's a big mark. 21-pin lead for Team Watson headed to the foundation. They are up a hit. Team Bright has to put up a good 9th frame right here. We'll say a difference maker in the match. Marvin Dorr, unfortunately, top spot, has missed 3 single pins.
Only dropped 1 pin of wood, though.
Only dropped 1 pin, but dropped a lot on the breaks. All right, another single. 3-pin. Brandon.
Gotta miss the head pin to get a strike here.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah, we don't talk about Bruno. Hey, Marvin made one.
Ding, 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 ding. Hit him with the cover.
Yeah, the problem is that was a 20-box backdoor in the 9th. Ooh, boy.
It's funny, Brandon.
He's an inch away from getting 2.
It's funny, Brandon's thrown a good ball most of the game, and probably one of the worst balls he's thrown
gets that.
Gets that. All right, Bill filling the spare. The only fill on this team right now. Maybe.
Solid 9. Leaves a 7-pin.
That 7 looks offset.
It has to be, I guess. There's no way that doesn't strike. That ball was in there solid.
I think that pin is touching the gutter, and we should call it a strike.
No. Gotta make it. He's all over it.
Hey, yo.
So it's 3 in a row for Bill Bright. Gets to 103 plus Brunei. See if Michelle can cover back. That is off the side. Leaves the 1-2-9.
shot.
No, doesn't get that drive back. Open frame for Michelle.
Ding.
Okay, 9 out for Michelle. Here's Marty Barnes. Got 2 in a row for the team. See if they can make it 3. It's in there.
Hey,
get that 6 out of there.
6 gone.
Reads the rule book in the 9th. Marty Barnes puts up a strike in the foundation. Let's see if Cody Ripley can answer. He's got it out there. Red line. Cody off the side, leaves a split. Cody, red line, got a chance. Too thin, and the ball doesn't deflect. And that actually missed the 7-pin to the right.
Like I said, red line here, I'd probably feel more safer shooting inside than I would.
Cody, with his ball roll, has a chance to make this off the wall. And he went for it.
Needed a little bit more of that pin.
That was the right idea.
Other match, what's the difference there? 32, 3 frames left. 2 hits on the right side.
Team Godek up, or trailing in the match. Team Godek is up 1 hit. And Kyle Shaw does have a strike in the anchor position. Keith Watson, open frame. Game is not over yet.
No, this game is still pretty close.
He's got to hold the pins, and he does. And even 100 through the 9th. Before anchors throw a ball, it is a 22-pin match.
Yeah, Watson
with Team Bright up 1 hit.
Watson probably up by
About 30.
low single digits, low double digits. Oh yeah.
Another 2-1. Left the exact same shot. I think a mirror image last time on this lane. Or might have been the same version. Yeah, I think it was the same version. Dennis on the fill, look out. Light. And gets punished. It is an 8 count, but it is a split. Bruce, nice try. Doesn't cut it quite enough. Open frame for Bruce in the anchor position. Bottom 2 bowlers on Bright go open. It's going to be a 2-hit advantage for Team Bright. Bruce shakes 10. 10 box for 30 pins. Okay, headed to the 10th. This is still gettable, Dave. 662 to 632. Watson up 30. They are down 2 hits.
Yeah, it's still a pretty close game.
It's based just a little over a 1-mark game.
That's where I'd put it.
Renee chiming in with her good luck to Team Watson. It's going to be a close one. Marvin Dorr, first spare fill since the 3rd frame.
I thought that ball was better than
2-1. I thought it was going to get to the pocket.
That ball looked good out of his hand.
7 count. Brandon Watson, the only hit for his team in this frame. He is working on a strike. That could be a knockout punch right there.
That's a big one. Probably up, like we said, low single digits or low double digits.
Right. Team Muse will be advancing to the championship match.
Oh, good try.
Open frame for Marvin Dorr. That could become insurmountable now. It's going to require a big bottom 4 for Team Bright.
Now, the good news is Watson doesn't have any more fills left.
After Brandon's double fill.
Right. Marvin, 8 box, 111.
You know what that's called? I don't care. We're on stream. I gotta say it. That's a shit house right there. Put a little TP on top of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 111.
Muse one.
Yep, Muse by 22.
All right, so we'll have Team Muse versus the winner of this matchup.
Oh, that's a ball. If you're on Team Bright, you're like, yeah, that's a ball late.
Hey, at least the double had the good strike second.
Yep. And he takes 9 out.
Like I said, of all the bowlers in this matchup, Brandon probably
161. Got that one great break, but he did take advantage of it to his credit.
All right, Bill on the spare fill.
It's in there.
That's a great ball.
Smashes down 8. Leaves a 4-7. Michelle in the 10th. Left to target. 7 off the side. Leaves a 1-3-6.
Correcting Brandon's score.
Yeah, 161. We have it right. Bill, gotta have it. Got it.
4 in a row for Bill.
Pick was a possibility there, but he does get it to go.
Open 6 and then makes the next 4.
I think they need help here, though. They need an open. And she's going to give it to him. Michelle pulls it left. We'll have to try to hold the pins. Bill is going to fire here the fill ball at 121 in the ball. He's marked out the last 4 frames.
After going 6 open.
Bill Bright, 5 marks to close out the game, shoots 131 and gives his team life. Michelle, 7 box, shoots 100. It is down to 25 pins. Team Bright down 25, up a hit.
Already throws a strike here.
Watch.
5-pin game.
He's going to blow the roof off the place if he does. For the double. Down there. Oh, hello. Marty's got to bring this in. Cody is, for some reason, staying back and letting Marty shoot the spare here. Interesting gamesmanship decision.
Last frame.
Yeah, but it's interesting. You've been bowling ball for ball the whole time. Does Marty Barnes have it? It dives left on him again. Marty takes 10. Shoots 145. Nice game. Unfortunately, 2 missed breaks late, both on strikes. Cody, 10th frame. 136. Basically, any mark here really tightens the screws. Our score is correct. 136 for Cody. Does he have it? Dead missed it. Cody has not marked since the 7th when he struck. 132 through 9. 6 pin.
Got intercepted. That pin was lining
Pass
for it.
interference. Cody leaves the 6. Cody 129 leaves that head pin standing. Cody, this is a must.
This is a must have it.
It's a 15 pin game. Gotta have it. He does not.
It's gonna force Bruce onto a double.
That puts Bruce on a double. At least. Cody, 9 bucks, 141. Keith, if he throws any kind of mark, can practically shut this game out.
Very high scoring game, by the way.
Yep.
Oh,
It's going to be a tough one. But he gets requisite counts already to practically put Bruce on a double. Because they're after that ball, they're up 11.
Yes, like it was already. You knew it was going to be at least a double.
Unless Keith had like a disastrous, frame. Uh-oh.
Nick, what'd you do?
Bruce is going to fire here.
This ball has to be a strike. I didn't get that. It's not officially all she wrote, but practically.
Yep. If Keith were to miss again, it's the only way the game gets interesting. Oh. That does it.
So it will be Team Watson against Team Hughes in the finals.
Yep.
The finish really came down to that double from Brandon Watson.
Yep, that basically sealed it.
My bad.
It just made it too much to climb. And Marty had the missed 2-pinner as well. Dennis is going to finish it out. All right, it will be Watson Muse for our championship match.
Missed it. And the final score will be, drum roll, 28.
728 to 710. Team Watson by 18 moves to the final match. One pair to our left on 19 and 20.
All right, I gotta move the camera. We'll be right back. Short break. Don't go away.
Short.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on in to Fairlanes, the fun lanes. Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney.
Now. Did I clear out all of Watson's boulders? I did. That was dumb.
Yeah, kind of.
How much can I undo it? If I keep undoing...
It was Brandon.
There we go. I'm just undid.
What the heck? Oh, we have an all-Maryland final.
Thank goodness.
Why?
We can't have all of these Northerners come and taking our money. I disapprove of that.
Okay. That's statist.
It's even worse when it's Canadians. We're not even keeping our own money in our country. Just giving out money to foreigners anymore. All right, guys, practice done. We good? Let's go. Roll it.
All right, we ready to go? We ready to get started? Hey, are we ready to go? Let's go.
All right. Nick told me it was time to go. We got football games to watch.
Nice things about us.
Oh, we only say nice things about you guys.
With Paul. Nick, hope you said all nice things.
Only nice things. Did you see our new shirts?
I'll buy a shirt.
You can't buy this. This is a giveaway only.
Oh, did I ever tell you the story at the Pop Mount Airy with David and I and Joe Rainier?
Yeah.
And
Ken
Palmer and J.D.
Yeah.
And I left to Dave Jones. I turned to Dave. I said, "Are you sure if I make it?" Nope. Not on camera.
That's right. That's the rules.
Right? I go over to the school and it's so backup spin on later in the street there.
Oh, perfect.
That was, you know what? That was my greatest production. Just palm tender.
That was a fun weekend.
Yeah, and then we got our picture with him and Gene.
Yeah.
Great. Anyway, guys, thanks.
Yep. And safe travels back home.
Could I could you like hand you some cash for donation? Could you like make a member of that one?
I can't.
I have to do it electronically.
Yeah, you have to do it electronically.
Yeah. So
I've tried. I like them to be able to do like free trials or like free memberships that I can give out. What like I would. Well, they have to get. Well, YouTube has to get their pay, and that's why you have to do it through YouTube.
Right. So if it's a recording and I go.
Yeah. So if you go to our YouTube page, and there's a join button. We're advertising it for people at home anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're live. Okay. Click the join button, and that's how you become a pro member.
All right. We're going to be eating down the street. When we're doing that, you go on my phone and join, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Thanks again.
Perfect. Hey, Travis, now.
All right, so we've started. Would you like to do intros for all the bowlers once again?
So Team Muse versus Team Watson. Team Watson of the Dundalk Parkville area. Team Muse? Mount Airy.
Mount Airy.
We have a Mount Airy team in
Mount
the
Airy.
final. Molly Muse rocking that free advertisement for my employer.
Yep. And you saw them last game. Team Watson leading off with Brandon Watson. Hey, good seeing you.
See you. Brandon, we'll start out with a 10.
Handicaps are already in. It is a 35-pin difference.
Yes, 35 to Muse.
Thank you very much for all you know.
Being an 8 out there for Molly.
So I'm going to look up some averages while we're getting this match started.
Michelle to fire off on the left, second bowler for Team Watson.
All right. Michelle. All right, so Brandon Watson bowling off a 124. Michelle Nebinger off a 118. Molly Muse, who led it off. She is bowling off of a 103. The second bowler on Mount Airy's team is Tim Magruder. He is bowling. I just lost him. Off of a 114. As Michelle opens with the spare. Tim, wide left. Third bowler on Team Watson is Cody Ripley. Cody bowling off of a 118 average. Oh, okay, off the side for the 8-9. 3-hole for Team Muse. Is Pat Turnbow bowling off of a 102. Off the side for 7. His first ball leaves a 135. Cody through the hole. Come back. Open frame for Pat.
It's a good field goal.
That was nice of you to give him 8 already.
I think we could make the field goal.
Yeah.
Regular Justin Tucker out there.
Justin Tucker of the past.
You guys enjoy this.
See you, Bruce. Thanks.
I wasn't going to say it, but I mean...
Pat with 10. Keith Watson.
Ball.
8, 10. How about just the 10?
I think we take just the 10 after what that looked like it was going to be. That might have been 3 in the back row there for a second.
Right.
4-hole. We have Eddie.
Eddie Bird bowling off of a 115 average. Keith Watson bowling off of a 108.
This is that single. Eddie going for the Dave Hughes special. Misses the hole.
Yeah. Is the special throwing it in the hole?
No, if you make it, that's where you throw it.
Oh. Eddie 8 box to start. Keith and 9. And now it's down to the anchors. Dennis Ober bowling off of a 135 average. Ryan Muse, the anchor, bowling off of a 126.
Not all.
That's it.
He's got to throw the ball. Got to be like his brother and just pound the side better.
Nice. I hope he's watching.
Had to stick that in there.
See, well, that ball was pretty good.
See, that was a pretty good ball. Here I am talking shit, and he just crushes one.
Right. Dennis, bottom of the first.
That's a good ball, too.
Right. He would like to give himself that spare if he can cover this. Now, we've been on 21-22 all day. I would say historically this pair a little tougher than 21-22.
I don't have pairs in this house.
And Dennis has it.
Got it. Actually, I will say, I despise, what is it? 15 through 18 I hate.
Okay. Well, head of the second, Team Watson.
Call back a mark.
Yep, call back a mark. Team Muse leads 198 to 164. That's a nice ball.
I'd like to point out,
strike for Molly in the second. Go ahead, Dave.
Molly Muse comes in, subs on my team with her, 110, 113 average. Shot 460.
Yeah. As you do. But that's okay. One of the bowlers on the Majors League still called my lane conditions garbage. I'll never get over that. Really? If that's happening, they ain't garbage. Tim Magruder, pocket 5-7. I will say on this pair, you do see a lot of 5-7s and 5-10s.
Thanks for the warning.
You're going to keep seeing them, probably. That will not be the last one of this game. Open frame for Brandon.
Tip for the spare. Wrong side?
Nope. Brandon with the 10. Perfect 20 through 2.
Who did I wrong side of 5-7 to beat a few weeks ago? I forget.
8 box for Tim. Why isn't Frank bowling?
Some team running a sub?
I don't think so.
Let's see.
No. Joseph, I'd have to know who Frank is.
All right, Michelle, is that 5?
That is 5. That is 7 for Pat off the side.
Yeah, if you're going to go off the side and get 7, at least leave a good 7. That is not a good 7. Michelle, this goes. Just got to hit that head.
Throw a strike ball.
Yeah, just throw a strike ball.
A little light.
Yeah. Ding, ding.
Come on. Get over. What a shot. Pat Turnbow with 389 conversion.
So much style. The double sideboard. Woo.
Typical Mount Airy bowler.
Probably.
Making something off 2 balls.
After missing the head pin?
Yep. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Off the side, leap crap, 2 walls, make it. Good frame.
Way to play the house.
Eddie, that's in there.
Hey,
Right.
all in there.
Good frame so far for Team Muse. 3 out of 4. No marks yet in the frame for Team Watson. Here's Cody. Little light, 7-8.
Right. I thought he left a triangle.
Tripped that 4-pin out late, didn't want to. Ryan for the coveted opening double. Channels his brother and goes off the side for 7.
No, his brother hits right side.
You're right. Right side, Pooey ball, Aramis. Cody takes 1.
I think Ryan does throw Aramis as well. I think they both throw Aramis.
Ryan's throwing comments.
He's throwing comments? Yeah, that's definitely common.
Oh, too good on the second
Wow,
ball.
I actually thought that made it. All right, that'll be an 8 count. Cody takes 10 out. We have 9 out for Ryan. Keith crosses over.
Ooh. 5-pin stubborn. Keith's just got to throw the same ball to make it. Overall, a good frame there for Team Muse.
I would say.
I mean, if they're out counting their opponents and their opponents are spotting them 35, that puts them in good shape.
It's usually how it works, Nick.
Listen.
I'm sorry.
Listen, Dave. Listen, let me tell you something, brother. These are long broadcasts, and the people that are watching this live that can't just skip 10 seconds, 20 seconds to the next ball, they got to have something to listen to between shots. He was doing Deadwood. I had to say something. Okay.
I won't counter you. Longest broadcast? No, this is usually our shortest
Oh,
broadcast
I know.
of the year.
I know. This is why I show up late. That makes it short.
I was about to say, and you show up late anyway.
Dennis, let's go, Dennis. Yes. Let's go, Dennis. For the T-shirt. Please, bowling gods, give him that spare. Shot. Oh. No shirt for Dennis.
You want to answer that while we got a second?
I'm going to answer that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chase Rhodes asks, so I'm a bowler. I've never played duck pin. How much do the balls weigh that they throw? Good question, Chase. They are somewhere between. My voice today, jeez. They are somewhere between 3 pounds 6 ounces and 3 pounds 12 ounces. There is no minimum weight. There is a maximum weight, and that's 3 pounds 12 ounces. Balls range in diameter from 4 3/4 to 5 inches. Any other questions? Let us know. And thanks for watching. Watching on Facebook, I see. Brandon in the face. Brandon Watson gets on the board to start the third frame. A 5-10 for Molly to deal with on her strike. Molly throwing purple and white Racing Team Comets.
Yeah, I know she's got a couple different sets of balls she used, and I've noticed lately she started to throw those
Now,
half and halves.
Have you heard my story about Racing Team Comets?
No, I don't. I didn't know there was a story about.
There is a story, and I'm going to tell it because I got time and I got things to do between shots. David. So.
Yeah, you're really salty about that.
not that exact set, but another set that Chris Roth probably bought and sold to somebody very recently. March of 2007. Down on lanes either 5 and 6 or 7 and 8 as a peewee. My teammate Tommy, if you're out there watching Tommy, hello. Tommy had a father that bowled growing up at Arbutus, and I think still bowled at Southwest at the time. His dad owned a set of purple and white Racing Team Comets. I threw ultralights at the time because I was a peewee, but realized as a kid that if I threw the purple and white ball, it hit harder because it was heavier. So, my house record as a peewee in this house of 121 was done throwing purple and white Racing Team Comets.
That was a stupid story, Nick.
Thanks.
Speaking of stupid story, 6-pin.
Oh, is that right? Not even
Two
on
balls,
the same
though.
pair. Oh,
2 balls.
Not even on the same pair. I could never play this game. I throw a 16-pound bowling ball at 19.5 miles an hour, and that's for my strike shot. Well, Chase, I throw my 10-pin ball about that hard, and I throw my duck pin ball about 32. So you would figure it out just fine. The big thing is not your strike ball. You got to make your spares. Like that.
Could also still throw two-handed.
You could. Chase, good question. You can watch us on YouTube or maybe Twitch.
Maybe Twitch. I don't know what's up with Twitch. Twitch in the past has been a little.
I don't know. But we are normally our live broadcasts are primarily to YouTube, but then they also sometimes get multicasted?
Yeah, I use Restream to put them across all of them, but sometimes Restream is funny, so I at least am always on YouTube.
Yep, you can check our broadcasts out on YouTube or Facebook. We also do some league uploads of some pretty high-end duckpin leagues. We do 1 or 2 youth tournament broadcasts a year. We do team tournaments. We do singles tournaments, handicapped, scratch, all sorts.
If I feel like waking up in the morning and driving there, I usually do it.
Right. And if he doesn't, we start in the third frame.
I stay asleep. Keith on the spare, Phil.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I hit light.
Pretty good if it would have broke more. 7-8.
Yeah, you're right. That ball just didn't break. It just kept sliding
I believe
along.
it is a old Paramount or some kind of plastic that he's throwing.
Really?
It looks like it. Maybe an old trophy or something. And that's a Comet for a 5.77.
What are we doing?
Well, I said you leave a lot of 5.7s or 5.10s
How
on
about
this
both?
pair. And he said, how about both?
That's not how the why not both meme works.
Yeah. Watch him make this. That would have been something. Keith takes 9 out. 8 on the spare, 9 out. 36 in the third. Eddie, 8 on his strike. 8 out for 34.
Chase, the YouTube channel is Duck Pins Forever.
Yep, same exact name as the Facebook. Put us up on your TV, on your phone, your laptop, your tablet, your old Kindle Fire that you gave to your cousin.
Kindle Fires even have YouTube?
I had, I had a Kindle Fire. It had YouTube on it. It was terrible, but it was. Man, I remember when I was in middle school, my parents got me a Kindle Fire for Christmas. I thought I was the bee's knees. Had a nice case in it.
Mix? No.
The very first. This is talking like 2012. What's the very first thing I did when I bought? When I got my Kindle Fire? What's the very first thing I did with it?
Bite it?
No. Dang. I downloaded Angry Birds.
Of course, Angry Birds.
And to this day, I will never take Angry Birds off. How could you? How could you take Angry Birds off your phone? It was too much of a cultural phenomenon when I was growing up.
All right, back to the game. Tough frame for Team U.
Oh yeah, there's a game of bowling going on.
That was a very tough frame for Team U.
Yep. This could be a momentum swinger here. Muse up 39, down 2 hits. Only 50.
I like how he looked at us when he said that.
Yeah, why are you looking at me? I'm off the clock. You guys are looking at me to reset your lane. Bunch of Mount Airy League bowlers. Nick. Hello. Brandon, the 6-pin has a friend.
I left that 3 times yesterday.
Solid 6, solid 4.
You know how angry I am when I leave a 4-6?
Yeah, it's like
the most angry I get.
What have I done?
Like, there's literally no break in this game I get more angry for than 4-6.
But you get super happy if you make it.
How many times have I made it, though?
Not often.
How about never? I might have made it once in my life.
I think I've made it I'd say 5 times, if I had to guess.
You're lying.
I'd say 5 times. I've made the big 4. I have. I was proud of that, too. I made the big 4 at MIT's at Southwest.
My version of that is I left the whole back row once and got 3 out of 3 out of 4. Heavy? Maybe?
Walk it up.
Maybe?
I think it's too far back.
No. So you're looking at the actual pin. I'm looking at the camera.
Well, Michelle, working on 33 through 3, marked in the first. Hasn't marked since.
No.
That's another washout.
It's gotta go. Ah, no.
Open frame for Molly. Slides by the single. So, Molly did not cover up on Brandon because Brandon gained 8 pins there with the count. Michelle going to be open in this frame as well. Molly takes 10. It's down to a 31 pin lead for Team Muse.
Next. All right. Takes 2 out.
Yep. Michelle 41 in the 4th. I'd say a slow start for both of these teams.
Yeah, just a little.
Tim Magruder holds on to one.
Yeah. If you love something, you gotta set it free.
Yeah. Tim throwing black and white pro lines. Not sure what the ball choice is for Cody.
That might be a Paramount. I can't tell.
I don't even know why I'm going to look for it. It's not going to come back that fast. I got up to look for it.
My score box? No, the score box is good enough. I'm not going up and fixing it. It's good enough for me.
The score boxes aren't tilted. The camera is.
True. No, this is solid 8 out of 10 work on leveling out that camera.
Yeah. It's a nice B- effort from David Hughes.
Government employee, thank you very much.
It's Cody with the $10. Pat Thurman will be stepping up now in the 4th frame. So it's a 24 pin lead for Muse, and the hits are 0-0. which is fun.
Keep it close.
All right. Off the side for 7 leaves the 1-2-5. 1-3-5, excuse me.
You have deadwood up there.
We'll have to clear out some deadwood here. Guy messed up my order and just gave me a full refund. There's only one thing wrong with it.
Open play. Nice guy.
Yes. It was like $2 thing that was messed up with and gave me the full $20 back.
Hey, hey.
Maybe.
Off the side for 8. For Keith leaves the 1-2.
I've all had a chance.
No marks yet in this frame for either team. Eddie trying to change that.
Oh, just hips it.
Gets the 6 to go. Keith looking to cover. 1-2. Just takes the 1. And that could be a swing frame.
Yeah, out of his hand, I thought that ball was trouble.
Ryan to close out.
Nice ball, Joe.
Yeah, Joe would have gotten 9 there.
Or Brett, or a 3-pin. One of the two.
At 9. Yeah, 9. And open frame for Ryan. He will take 10. So as a matter of scratch, Team U is only 10 pins over their box.
Oh, that got uglier.
That got worse. And Team Watson.
Wait, not only did he have flyback, all the pins went away.
Yeah, no.
Didn't even have the deadwood.
No deadwood. Oh, and he almost makes it.
This has been an adventurous frame.
What a frame. If he gets 10, it's the best frame ever.
I don't know if it's best frame ever, but it sure is impressive.
Well, we'll take 9. So, Team Muse. Actually, let's do it this way. Across all 10 bowlers, they are combined 29 over the box, which is suboptimal. The 26-pin lead for Team Muse, and they are up a hit.
It's usually okay if you're getting handicap.
Right.
Heavy.
Strike for Brandon Watson.
The most silent strike ever heard.
Trips the 4 from behind. Molly trying to cover. Leaks it wide. 1, 2, 4, 7, 10.
It's all like quite a bit. There's something about the 3, 6, 2, 4 pocket. You expect 3 pinners and you don't get 3 pinners.
Shell's taking a little extra time. Something she didn't like with her footwork. And now she resets. Here we go.
That looks good.
How about now?
Doesn't look as good.
Jesus. Told you this parry is not kind.
Would you like the 5? Would you like the 5-7 or 5-10?
Why
not both? All right, Molly need to get some wood here.
Uh-oh. That's 5. That's like the enjoy your movie. You too. Me too.
Michelle, you got anything fancy for this one?
I mean, this would be the atomic bomb of spark that this match needs. Oh,
Almost
good effort.
was.
That was a decent effort.
It was like an 8 out of 10 effort right there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's worth 0 pins.
0 out of 3 execution. Tim McGurter off the side. 4. Well, we'll say Bruce Smith gave us a prediction about the outcome of this match.
I think we knew going into this game. On
the way out. So far, his prediction remains. Cody Ripley leaves 2-8.
That ball just didn't dive bomb in. It looked like it wanted to and just didn't. Dribbler? 9.
9 out for Tim. 45 half. Cody off the mark on the 2-8 open frame.
Out.
I'll go.
Oh, no.
3, 2, 1.
Medic.
How did the camera start to flatten itself out a little bit?
Probably because people keep whacking away at it. It's pretty close to the score.
Yeah. It's a shame we can't put it back here on some giant stand and just zoom it.
Well, then I wouldn't be able to reach it, and that's a problem.
You could reach it now. Ooh. He's taking his chunk off. Get beat up.
That's your one of the day. I already got you, so we're even now.
$6 for back. Keith. 5-7.
Take your pick. 5-7, 5-10. You go 5-7 this time. Yeah, it's low scoring, but some of it is not the bowlers.
Yeah. Eddie going for a
pair
double.
has been tight.
Eddie going for a double. Trying to avoid the red dot. Best way to do that, miss the head pin. One, 3, 6 takes 2 of them. 9 counts okay. That's a big momentum swinger so far in this game. A 9 count. Open frame for Keith.
Time out.
Nine for Keith. It is a 30-3-0 pin lead for Team Muse, but Team Watson up a hit. Ryan Muse.
Nice ball, Joe.
Off the side. By the way, if you were wondering which Muse hits the head pin the most, Ella.
I was gonna say something, but then I realized you're right.
So, if Ella's watching Uncle Ryan, just know that you hit the head pin most in the family. And I wouldn't even attribute that to your coaching. I just say that you're, good. He's a two-handed bowler. Also, happy birthday, because you turned 13 the other day. Happy birthday.
9 out for Ryan. Alright. That is another open frame for Team Muse. They have gone stone cold these past 3 frames with only 1 mark to show.
And Team Watson in the last 2 frames, 1 mark. That's right, wake up.
Are you talking to the pair?
Yeah.
The team. All right, Molly after that tough 5 box last frame. Drop that one a little.
Roll the 3 out. Roll the 9 out.
I'll take the 9. Brandon, the only mark of this box. Oh.
Brandon going for the double there, leaves the solid 10.
A tough shot from Molly.
In the ditch.
It's tough for her because it's hard for her to hit left side of that 3-pin.
Right.
Look, 20
box. All right. That's the highest scoring frame of this game. Six. That's a momentum swinger, isn't it? Lead down to 17.
It is a slow crawl, but they are crawling.
Back.
No, just crawling and crawling back. We can do both. Things can be two things.
And Team Muse is trying to crawl away, but they have arthritic elbows.
Works for me.
I did. Yeah, by accident. And then I hit the real button. I'll probably have to do it again.
Oof.
Come on.
I'm gonna get Chinese when I go home.
Tim cuts the duck. Ball one. Tim yet to mark in the game at 45 in the fifth.
You want to say it?
3, 2, 1.
Medic. We close to any hospitals around here?
There's a pretty good one nearby. You got BWMC. You got Harbor Hospital.
They did a lot of work today.
Yeah.
I got a shot.
I didn't think you meant like that, but good try. Michelle leaves a 1-3. Tim on the third ball.
Kick. No kick.
8 out. Sorry. All right, headed to the middle of the sixth. 17-pin lead for Team Muse. 3, 2, 1.
Medic. Getting a lot of mileage out of that today.
That poor ambulance is going to need an oil change by the end of the day. Cody Ripley hits the head fade. That was a mistake.
Please.
3, 9, 10. Come on, can we get one made?
9?
Can we get one made? Oh. I don't think there's been a single one made.
There were definitely ones made yesterday.
I'm saying on the TV today.
I think my team made about 4 of them.
Cody shoots the 10. Open frame. Pat. 10. This is just a third ball battle right now.
I mean, between some of the breaks and how wild some of these first balls have been,
Good 10.
That's about what you're seeing.
It's just a wood battle. And the only reason the lead has shrunk in the last couple bowlers is because Brandon Watson 20 boxed and Molly 6 boxed.
Yeah, both teams have been fairly wild, but even when they're throwing good balls, I mean, this house has decided it does not like the good balls.
It's you got to hit the side and make the break. Hit the side, make the break. Hit the side, make the break.
Where is Joe Muse when we need him?
Although they're hitting the side and leaving the 8-9. Keith Watson, at least for keeping it.
I want to go home.
At least for keeping it.
Can I go home?
No, this is literally mirror images.
Can I go home now?
You have a lefty shooting the 410. You have a righty shooting the 6-7. It's fair. It's equal.
Why am I looking at this, Nick?
I don't know, man. Open frame for Eddie. Eddie 9 out. Keith now shooting the 6-7.
Maybe.
Nice try. Open frame. Still got a little over 100 tuning in. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you're having a good holiday season thus far. Christmas rapidly approaching. So is the new year. Ryan, middle rip. 20. Yeah. Never mind. Ryan Muse at the middle rip. Clocks the 10. Open frame.
Wait, what's important because Brendan's hacking away at this game right now.
Yeah, he's trying to. Another split. 68 in the fifth. He is comfortably the high score on the pair. And will be comfortably the high score in the 8 box. 60 63. Brandon's going to have comfortably the high score through 4. Or sorry, through 6. Dennis has some housekeeping to do. Dennis, hit the button.
I think you've been safe if you just throw the ball. Maybe not if you're going to throw it like that.
Yeah. Wreck-It Ralph. All right, Dennis, 3-7.
What do you got, Dennis?
Back to the action. Dennis going to try to give himself that spare. And it would put Team Watson up 2 hits. Oh. All right, it is a 15-pin match with Team Watson up a hit. We like close games. We say that we like more than high-scoring games, and
I would like some scoring.
We'll stay. Yeah, high scoring is different than no score. Let's hope somebody breaks this game open here in the back 4. Molly Mew is going to lead us off in the top of the 7th. Her team leading by 15, down a hit.
Molly, first ball change. Oh?
Leaves the 7. Brandon Watson, big spare fill. Get it down to single digits. 7-pin falls, another 20 box.
One man shopping away at this game.
Yeah, by far the high score on the pair now was 88 in the 6th.
It's still not gone. You had to do this live yesterday.
Ball, tap Deadwood, chuck it in the ditch. Chuck, you gotta hit Deadwood.
Press Deadwood.
Gotta actually hit Deadwood.
Gotta press Deadwood.
Chuck it in the ditch.
Hurry up. Get out of the way.
Wow. Yeah, 6.5 out of 10.
Yeah, it wasn't good. This button presses.
It's poor execution.
I mean, this is for a spare, though, so gotta make a good shot here.
Hold? Oh, did not hold.
Ran right at the last second.
Yeah, because it looked like I think that was a comet she was throwing. Yep. It was sliding really good. It just took off.
Michelle off the side. 6 has not marked since the 1st.
All right, Michelle. A tough shot. Probably kick the right side of that head pin and see what you can mix around. Actually, listen to me. Oh, almost gets it.
now. There was an elevator camp. I mean, there's not a lot of bowling going on. I know all the sounds.
Be a 9 out for Michelle. All right, we're getting close to that 10th frame, and it's probably going to be pretty close.
Yoshi Plays, I would love to come try duckpin. You should.
Everyone should come try
We
duckpin.
agree. You should try duckpin.
Duckpin's great.
Glen Burnie Bowl. What's the phone number of Glen Burnie Bowl?
I don't think we want to give it.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Oh, Cody, good pitch.
Yes,
Hey, there you
right.
go.
Replay.
Oh, we got time.
We got time. Instant replay. Cody Ripley. Strike. Well, if you're in the Glen Burnie area and you'd like to come bowl at Glen Burnie Bowl. 443-312-8538. Tell them Nick sent you.
Right off 695, easy to get to.
Uh-huh. Exit 3A.
But what if we're coming the other way? Is it still 3A?
It's exit 3.
Wow, that's cool.
Tell me more about this place. Opened in 1997, it is the newest duckpin bowling alley from the ground up.
Just opened in 97?
Opened in 1997.
I thought it was older.
Nope, 1997 was state-of-the-art Canadian crap.
I would have guessed this was like 80s.
Nope, 1997. You actually pull off the ball returns. All the frames of the ball returns have manufacturer dates on them, written on them, 1997.
All right, he's going to fire off while we're waiting to sort of fix up on 20. Oh.
Okay, strike
what?
for Keith Watson. Where did this come from?
Where are we? All right, Team Muse is going to have to do something now. You're 5 hours away. Well, if you're north, I can tell you there are probably places closer than this. Yes. If you're any other way, I can't really fix that problem.
Right.
Yeah, because mine haven't come back. That's what it is. There's too many balls in that pit back there.
I know they're working on it because they keep turning light off and on.
Yeah, because my green pro line and my white and my other ball, they're still stuck down there.
Please don't tell me we're going to have a championship match breakdown and then have to move everything. Although it might change the scoring phase.
Matt Baker, our Canadian brother. It's good to see you there.
I
think that's the Canadian.
Matt Baker. Yeah, hi Matt Baker. I actually have a Matt Baker story while we're on this reset.
Oh, go ahead.
Matt Baker was bowling Sylvian Bercier in 5-pin one night, 8-game practice match. And I was watching this match. They had recorded it live on Facebook, and I'm watching it later that night. I'm in bed about 2 in the morning, and I'm watching this match, and this really, really, really bad thought popped into my head. It was, that ain't hard. I could do that. I have a feeling I cannot actually do that. I feel like I would H a lot. H and C. Chop off, right? When you hit the 3-pin, chop off. I feel like I had this. I'm like, oh, that's not hard. I could do that. I think it actually is hard.
I think I'd actually do pretty well in it, except for H's. H's would like literally make my head explode.
Yeah.
But I think I'd actually be pretty good at 5. I think the way I throw my ball, I'd have to throw different balls. I'd probably have to throw my arrows. I don't think I'd throw my comets. Like, comets would be a bad idea in shrink pin, or a 5-pin.
Right. So if this championship match does get moved, can we just move it to 29 and 30?
Why?
Why not?
You don't want to see more 6-pins?
I don't know what. Listen, 29 and 30 never worked when I bowled youth league here, so I have no clue what that pair is like. I really don't. I've almost never bowled on it ever.
I've bowled on it. I've actually bowled on that pair.
So it's hit or miss? Okay, that's all of them. That's every pair.
You use comets, man? I did not know you used. I didn't think many people use comets.
They did. But I'm saying, when I grew up bowling youth league, it very rarely was used. Yeah.
1 and 2 has never worked since I've ever been. Not once.
Every time I've been here, 1 and 2 is.
So I tried to help him with that lane. Yeah. All right. $20. Charge you country club rates.
So does 1 and 2 not work because they installed string pins on it and they tried to put the system back in?
So right now it doesn't have a camera. So they take a camera, but lane 1 had an electrical problem of some sorts.
Okay. Man, we got a lot of Canadians in chat. Yeah, I believe Manhattans work well. I'm surprised Comets work well, but I believe Manhattans work well.
It's the best when you get 4 H's in one game. I'm sure I could get more than that.
Oh yeah, we know we
Not
can
a
do.
problem.
We're good at that.
Consider it done. Also, I have a question. Because there's this hit the side of the head pin and make them deflect, is it a thing that people don't throw 312s? Like, I want to know. Like, do they purposely not throw 312s because it would drive more?
I think they're moving.
Mine are still stuck down.
Okay.
What pair? I'll move the camera.
So, where do you want to go, Mike? They bowled, either pair was bowled on last game, so. Yeah, but that's a friendly bowl. Yeah, it's farther away. 21-22? Yeah. 21-22. All right, move with us, everybody. Dave's going to pick it up. That sucks, don't it? Yeah. What do you want me to do? Coming in.
Artist just sent the balls up 19.
No, the ball return's off. There's another one in the pit.
The giveaway was for out.
How so?
Kind of like fucking hooks to go. The fucking hooks giveaway was spin.
Did you try tightening up the plunger? Okay. Yeah? Oh, you got a ball. There's a ball stuck in the elevator. Can you turn it backward at all?
All right. After a brief delay, we'll be starting up.
There you go. Pull the ball out the back.
Making sure he's bowling on the correct side.
And then put it in the over here. Yeah. Oh, and there's a ball at the bottom of the elevator too. Okay.
No, just
for 19. Okay.
So just when we started to figure out 19 and 20, we're going to move ourselves over to 21 and 22 to finish out this game.
Should I turn lane 19 on pin spotter so that Oh, come on, that'd be fun.
Yeah. I just hadn't heard any bullshit.
Yeah. Let's find out.
I was just telling
you go, mic'd up pin center conversations.
I was just telling the stream.
Yeah.
I was just telling the stream. Just when we figured out 19 and 20, we're moving back to 21, 22.
That's fine. Better pair. Let's go. Let's light this match up now. Light it up like a Christmas tree.
Oh yeah, it'll probably be absolutely lit.
Here we go. Strike. Let's go. Should have done that half an hour ago. You should have broken that lane half an hour ago. Now we're off and running.
So after having what was that, three marks in the last 3 frames, we put up 4 strikes this frame and 6 balls.
All right. Now we're playing.
Oh, never mind, we're back.
Oh, yep. So I don't know if they could hear on my mic, but they say the giveaway on lane 20 started giving way too easily. Yes. Forever ago, yeah. It opened in the 60s. And it opened with 20 duck pin, not 16.
9 out for Pat.
They're talking about did Severna Park ever have one? They're talking about synthetic approaches.
Okay.
So Severna Park 16 duck, 16 10 pin. It opened as 20 duck pin and was set up to be convertible to up to 24 duck pin.
I remember that was a thing back in the day where they wanted to in real time be able to convert lanes.
Oh yeah, they wanted to have mechanically modifiable machines on the fly. Yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
There's someone that tried to patent that, but then it was also supposed to be able to be functional for candlepin.
I don't even know how that would be possible.
Forget that.
I could see doing duck pin and
Yeah, you know how you convert a machine? Replace the whole thing.
Replace the whole thing.
That's about it.
I had the same discussion at my job. They wanted to make something that was multifunctional, but had different parts. And I'm like, well, that means you have 2 different machines. Would strings be that much better? I guess it would be.
What do you mean?
That's the question.
Oh.
If they were string, duck pin, string, 10 pin.
Oh, yeah.
I think it would be better.
No, it would. No, you could definitely do that. All that is a program. It's a button change on the controller to lower the pins down to duck pin height, and it's 3 balls.
Oh, yeah. If you could easily convert the height.
No, you can. You absolutely can.
Maybe? Oh, look at that.
Give me that strike. Team Watson, 4 strikes in this 7th frame.
See the glitter come off that pin. It's crushed it.
Sparkle in that pocket.
All right, so with that, Team Watson firmly in the lead right now. Oh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
You're not
Ain't
going to
no way.
believe this, but we need to reset on 22.
Ain't no way.
I think they got through 2 frames. No, that's cool. Open play lanes are running great. Hey, that's what pays the bills. That's fine. There we go. Back to bowling.
All right, Ryan, he needs a mark here. This is...
Listen, this match is taking long enough. If this game ends in a tie, Duck Pins Forever is taking all the money and we're leaving. Huh? A little over 100. Got some Canadians.
Yeah, we're over. We're like at 100, 120.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan kind of needs to hit this.
You got it? Yeah,
there you go.
I'm just walking around now.
All right, so that puts Team U's up 4 pins, but down 2 hits, including all strikes.
Oh, holy crap, we have a game now.
Yeah, we just tripled our mark total in 1 frame.
That's fun.
Maybe? Look at that.
Well, we're not shooting spares on this pair. We're just throwing bombs. All right. Molly Muse with the strike, her 2nd of the game. Brandon Watson for the double.
Uh-oh.
Double wood. Cuts out the 2-8.
Bring it back.
That's the right spot. Oh, the 8-pinner on the strike.
Messenger.
Finally, we saw one go on TV.
Did you see that messenger come in?
Tim Magruder for the double.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. Leaves a 2-4. Two-4. That's the 2.
Oh, man, did you see that ball check up late?
Yeah.
That ball looked perfect into the pocket.
9 count for Tim. Michelle, spare opportunity. It's the 1-3-6. For her second spare of the game, no. Tim, 9 out. 81 through 8. Drop pins, 5-pin lead for Team Muse. Hits are +2 to Watson. 4 marks for Watson, 2 for Muse. Trying to bring some life into this game. There's Pat Turnbow in the 8th.
It's going to turn. But not enough.
Ouch. Off the side, 9-10. Cody Ripley for the double. Eight.
Sure.
Leaves the 1-9.
Take those.
I know the guy that works.
9-10. No, sir. Hey, you turn that backwards so easily, that tells me there's probably not a giveaway problem.
Good shot. Off the wall? No.
Nine out for Pat. Yeah, you turn that backward way too easily. I did not.
All right, Team Watson up 1 mark and 4 pins at the moment. Still close game.
Yep. Keith Watson for the double.
Dribbler. Oh.
Steal it. He's got it.
He absolutely stole that. Here, we can replay that. We got time.
2 pin.
Two.
Into the 10.
Ding.
2 pin into the 10 for a double. How about that? That's clean living. Right. Eddie Bird, 8th frame. Off the side for 8, leaves the 1-8.
Good ball, Joe. No. Dennis over, another chance for a double.
Through the middle.
Wow. That ball did not grip at all. Eddie takes 9.
Right, Eddie, 91 through 8. Dennis went for that.
Good try.
Counts 8. Big hit advantage to Team Watson and a lead. Ryan Muse looking to match one of the marks. High and tight. Roll that 3 out. No.
Out of gas.
Dennis takes 10. Going for it. Nope.
All right, foundation framing. Things starting to look
bleak.
A little bleak here for Team Muse.
Yep. They are down 16 pins and a double. But Molly Muse can double here in the 9th.
Gotta run. No.
1-4-7. It is makeable. We're working on a strike, so spare here is just as good as 9 spare.
Expect me to throw a ball.
Not sure what all that's about. Gotta go. 2 full. 8 count.
Brandon, 3 20 boxes in a row.
Okay, Michelle.
I think his team is tilting him.
Yeah.
Come out.
Trying to not get in his own bowler's head. They called 9, he got 9. 19 box works just as well. Tim in the pocket, 5 stands. Wow. Looked for sure like he was going to carry that. Brandon got it. 5 marks in a row for Brandon Watson.
Brandon with 5 marks. Rest of the team has 8.
Yep.
Tim needing that.
Completely pulled it.
Yeah, he was way out of control when he let go of that ball. It's quite a few opportunities missed here for Team News in these last few frames.
Top of the morning is 2:45. From Mulvihill stole me Lucky Charms.
You haven't seen that one? That one's been around for a while.
I like that one.
I think I know who it is. Oh? Ugh.
Does his name start with J and end with D?
Yeah. That was my guess.
Spare?
Hey, there you go. We're going to pull away here.
Yeah, Michelle, that.
Fine. Fine.
Fine. Getting fined, Michelle. Getting fined.
Ooh, good try.
Back there is fine. Cody Ripley, 9th frame. Left. 3 count. Pat going for the wall shot. Oh, 9 out. That would have made the 4-6.
Well, I should have left it then.
Fair.
That's what they say in this game. Gotta leave what you can hit.
Right.
4-6 is what you can hit. That's what you leave.
Well, it is a 4-mark advantage to Team Watson, and they are ahead by 17.
They're starting to really pull away right now. No hits from Team Muse is rough.
Eddie Bird off the side for 7.
Yeah, and he's just not turning on that ball. Keith on the double, Phil. Yes, we did have a double throw in this game. Triple?
I was going to say, if he's... Oh.
Triple? Triple?
If he would have thrown the triple, I'd be like, well, we still haven't had a double thrown in this game. Big 29 there.
That's better, Eddie. It's not going to go, but it's better.
Eddie takes 10.
No, not going to get there. Eddie made that. I was pretty sure I could hear the fat lady warming up and back.
Yeah. La 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 la.
I know.
Right. It is a 35 pin lead and 2 hits for Team Watson.
Team Muse, they need to pull a lot of marks out here.
Ryan is almost a must strike here to have a chance to double in the 10. That's a deuce. Dennis Ober could deliver a knockout punch here.
It's a good ball.
Oh, almost got the ball off the wall into the 5-9. Ryan takes 6 more. Give me another open frame. Dennis, no. Will be a 2-hit lead for Team Watson. Dennis actually bowling. Admittedly, probably you'd say a terrible game. Well, team's in good shape. And Brandon Watson is basically both Watsons are doing all the lifting here.
Well, he is not the only person on this pair having a tough game.
Oh, I know.
There's a few tough games out there.
Well, if they make this back, I'll be genuinely impressed because it's 34 pins and 2 hits, and they haven't been marking all game.
You got to go off your team needs to go off the sheet at this point.
Starts with 1. It's makeable. Wash out.
She still needs one more pin to get to the hundo. Hundos are important for pride.
All your chances.
Ooh, good ball.
Solid 7 pin for Brandon Watson. It's already into the 150s.
And it's easily been probably one of the best bowlers in these past 2 games.
Yep.
Played it down.
Oh, no. So need 1 for the hundo. Brandon all over it. Chance at a 160. Chance at a 160 without a double.
Oh no.
9-9.
99. First score.
Darn.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure my 2 count on strike twice in one game was a curse score. I had 7 marks that game. And I don't think I got 50. For the fill ball.
For a potential 166. About 164 for Brandon Watson. Definitely your, I see the comment, definitely your championship match MVP, Brandon Watson.
All right, Tim needs 9 for the hundo.
9.
All right, need a few more of those to make a game out of
So
this.
you're saying there's a chance.
I need a few more of those to make a game out of this.
Spare fill for Michelle. Okay, that was almost horrendous, but it's a 7-8.
Broke really funny. Like the ball flattened out and still had a ton of rotation on it. So it just broke weird.
Michelle gets to a hundo.
Exactly. Right on the dot.
Tim, for some reason, letting Michelle finish out. Michelle finishes at an even 1 hundo.
Well, need another one. I don't think 20 boxes are going to be enough to come back here.
Yeah, off the side for 7. Spare here, he shoots 111. About 110 for Tim McGregor. Beats his man. Cody Ripley in the 10th. Through the middle. Unfortunate that he didn't leave the 10th in there. This could be a shirtless 6 spare conversion. Bad choice of words. A non-shirt winning spare.
Through the hole.
Or hit nothing. And if Pat hits something on this ball. Oh, not yet.
All right, Pat, I get 90.
Cody steals 6, shoots 107. Okay, well, we head to the bottom 2 on Team Muse, and they are at 499 scratch. They have yet to cross 500.
It's not an optimal way to bowl.
No, it's not.
Could have used this game last night when we bowled them.
No kidding.
That said, probably still would have lost.
Good time for that, Keith.
Excuse me?
That is 1 pin away from mathematically shutting the game out.
Yes. That'll do it.
I was like, please don't strike and then make this game still a thing. All right. Team Watson, your 2024 Glen Burnie Holiday Team Challenge champions. And they defeat, as the number 2 seed, they defeat the number 4 seeded Muse.
Well, let's let this, the totals. Actually, totals don't matter. I don't care about totals for this match.
Oh, fun fact. I didn't even notice that before. Look at that. They both won in the semifinals with the same exact score.
Well, I don't think you're going to get there in this game.
Yeah. One team might. If Dennis fills 18, they get to 728. Eddie Bird shoots 110.
Unless I can get a 6-bagger here, which I don't have.
Now, Ryan Muse gets a $10. They could have 3 people shoot 110. That'd be fun.
Would it?
It would.
If you were on a team that had 3 people shoot 110, is it fun?
Yeah, no. Oh, there. A chance for 110 is very much there.
That
ball, Dennis.
That was in play.
Dennis has broken 100. Ryan gets a penalty shot.
Penalty pitch.
Penalty pitch coming up for Ryan Muse. Lost the game. The odds of this ball striking would be higher than average, which this game has been pretty much 0.
No, this is 3 off the side.
You think so?
Yeah.
Fine.
You people are killing me.
You have to make a donation to our tip. You have to make a donation to our swear jar. This isn't videotape. This is live.
Don't.
We did.
As long as Walt takes 10.
All right, 9 more. Your final score. We made it. We finally made it to the end of this freaking game. 721 for Watson. 679 for Muse. Team Watson, your 2024 Glen Burnie Holiday Team Challenge champions. Roll credits.
I got to turn camera around and do an outro.
By the way, this is a fresh No Bad Sundays from sparebreak.com. Check out sparebreak.com if you want a bowling shirt.
Guys, I'm going home.
Happy holidays.
I hope you all enjoy your holidays. Our next stream will be at Dundalk.
Oh, but Dundalk.
Dundalk. If I can convince them to let me into the room to connect my Wi-Fi again. I always worry about that there. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so our next stream will be in AMF Dundalk. That'll be the first weekend after New Year's. I don't know the actual date off the top of my head, but we'll be there. And then after that will be the Youth Classic.
Parkville Youth Classic.
Hopefully the Parkville Youth Classic. We'll see. I think it'll be the Parkville Youth Classic. Work is kind of a mess for me in January, so I'm not 100%. I'll be there. I'll definitely be there for Dundalk, but we'll see about the Youth Challenge. My plan is to be there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. Right. And that covers our January.
Yep.
I don't think I have anything else
And
planned.
our end of season holiday series is over.
Yes, it is. I have no idea who won. I don't really think anyone in the top branch made it into the bracket, so I don't think there's going to be a significant amount of change. So for all I know, Tracy Wheatley won.
Probably.
But that's all, folks. Stream is out. I'm going home. Bye.
Bye.